fuck is happening? Okay, sorry. Give me 1 second. Oh, are we back? Are we back? We're back. We are back. Maybe your connection's shedding itself. It's not though. Like, it's fine. Everything is completely fine. I was using and it's fucking giving me another ad. Are you fucking kidding me? Did Twitch shit the bed? I think it must have been like either Twitch or Restream or something, because I've literally not had any internet connection problems. I was hopping about from different web pages and they all loaded completely fine. So it might be a problem. It might have been a problem with the Restream servers, because I'm using Restream to broadcast to like YouTube and Twitch simultaneously, and simulcast and stuff. Yeah, I could see it being Restream. Yeah, it might be. I don't know. Well, guess what? It was about to give me a fucking ad after my stream just died, and then it's like, do an advert. Okay, fine, I'll do a fucking advert, Twitch, but not until everyone here is back. Okay, are all of the lovely darlings, beautiful individuals and wonderful people in the chat today okay with me oh my god, I love this. Oh my god, I love this so much. Yes, the Windows 7 vertical taskbar. But the thing about shrinking it down is that you can shrink it. If you move the mouse too quickly, the first time it only shrinks down to about this level. If you unlock it again, grab it a second time, and just shimmy it down even further, you can get it to about this sort of length here. I have no idea why, because when you adjust the size of the taskbar when it's in horizontal mode, it does it in like notches and like automatically snaps to the smallest possible level. But in the vertical integration, in the vertical orientation rather, it doesn't do that for some reason. It's just kind of busted. What do you got here? We got VLC. Good. We got foobar. Where's Winamp? Winamp, it really whips the llama's ass. Sorry. Just in a heavy congested coughing phase. Oh, sweetie. Oh my fucking god. I am so sorry to hear that. You're sick? I didn't realize you were sick. Honey. Oh my god. Still, Final Fantasy VII will be exciting. Pre-roll ads are on. Run an ad break to disable them. Oh my god. Okay, I've got to do. Oh my god, I've got to do an ad. Okay, let's do an ad. And then we'll get into Final Fantasy VII. I'm so sorry, everybody. I'm so sorry that the stream just fucking died because it's cut my view count in half. Bastards. Okay, we'll be back in just a second. And for everybody else who is currently watching and who's currently subscribed to me or is subscribed, you paying the Twitch cuckold tax and you're giving Jeff Bezos all of the Amazon bucks for Twitch Turbo. Well, that sounds like a you problem. But now you're my problem because you're here with me enjoying my company and we're being kind and fun and cool and enjoying ourselves together. Energy drinks. I'm drinking a carbonated, no added sugar, peach and tropical fruit flavored drink. Fruit flavored drink. To the tune of Pink Pony Club. Fruit flavored drink. I'm gonna keep on sipping on this fruit flavored drink with added taurine, caffeine, B vitamins and sweeteners. You see, I observe a largely vegan diet now. So having B vitamins in this is very useful. This is actually vegan. This energy drink. Most energy drinks are. You gotta watch out where they get their colorings from, because some colorings like carmine and shellac and others are actually animal derived, and you can get collagen, vitamin D, and some vitamin Bs as well that are animal derived too. Like, why the fuck you would when you could just as easily do it with plants or bacteria? I have no idea. But some say that the beef industry in the Americas is heavily subsidized. But what the fuck would I know about that? All I know is that more than 80% of Amazon deforestation is for cattle raising. Yep, that's genuinely true. And over 75% of all soybean production is to create animal feed. And cows only have a 3% efficiency of energy conversion from what it takes to feed them to the energy that they actually supply to the humans that eat them. Imagine that. Terrible, huh? Terrible. Anyway, enough of me rambling about that shit. Enough of me rambling about that shit. I'm going to go get into Final Fantasy VII. You see, like, video games, woke political video games like Final Fantasy VII turn me into an environmental activist. You know what I haven't done yet? I haven't gone on my phone and loaded up Twitch chat, so I can't actually see what it is you guys are saying when I'm full screen and playing the video games. What a shames with the video games. Let me very quickly remedy that. And scream at me if my chat goes dead again, because yeah, I don't like that. I don't like that at all. I don't like it that Twitch just dunked the fuck out on me and I didn't even know. Right, I can read you. No one up on the system, but you do have radio automation in the form of radio boss. FF7. First time or upteenth time? Oh, it's, yeah, I've played it like a gazillion fucking times already. FFVII, my favorite JRPG, FFVII. 3 discs when bought on CD. See. I'm kind of a lyrical genius. What can I say? Let's check this out. Yo, DJ, check this out. Final Fantasy VII. Let's go. Let's play it. I have a lot to say about this game. I have a lot to fucking say about this game. Oh my god, it has a launcher. How terrifying. Oh, and the launcher has controller support. Oh, this bit of the launcher does have controllers. Okay, all right. Play. Are we going full screen? Square Enix. I put my penis in Enix. Sorry. Penix and Enix. Playing it raw. Yeah, well, this is a new, like, updated Final Fantasy VII that you can only get now when because it's based on the console port of Final Fantasy VII, so it actually has proper controller support. Oh, here we go. Oh my god. Oh, turn it up. Oh my god. Louder for the people in the back, please. I can't sing along to it, I don't have the range. Nobu Uematsu. Ken Narita. The lead programmer, and syncing up those fucking pre-rendered visuals with the polygon models were that can't have been easy, huh? Oh my god, here we go. Oh, there they are. That's my Roland Sound Canvas SC88 Pro strings, violins, and other fine things. You can hear the samples looping, can't you? You can hear it looping. It's amazing. I love it. But those ARPs are something else. Oh, the trumpets. That is a weapon to destroy even Pokemon 3rd Gen's wildest brass instruments, isn't it? I love the fact that you can name the MIDI synth. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I can. Yeah, I can. I'm just sitting here. I'm just thinking, this is magical to me. This is magical to me. Absolutely. You know, this is the funny thing about this game is that I don't have any childhood nostalgia for this. I played this game in 2012. I want to say maybe even early 2013 or something like that. I was already 16 at the time, and it was the Steam port, and it was a Steam flash sale, and it was like reduced to about £3 or £4 or something like that. And so I just swooped it during a big, like a midweek flash sale, and I expected it to be one of those JRPGs or one of those games that I would LT and dot. Oh, okay. Game options, system. Ooh, this is new. Oh, okay. This is just the system menu. So controller. Do you know what? It's just going to tell me what the controls are. I know it is, and it'll probably be mapped to the correct positions as it was on the PlayStation pad. Because this was the weird fucking thing about the original PC version, is that it nebulously mapped things like switch, select, action, cancel to buttons listed as numbers on its like control setup interface. It was sort of like button 1 is switch, button 12 is cancel, and I'm looking at my Xbox controller, I'm like, damn, fucking wish I knew what button 1 and button 12 were now, don't I? Jesus Christ. Yeah, it was bad. It was pretty abysmal. But they fixed that on the console versions, and then all of the console version improvements, like the boosts, see the boosts? HP and limit breaks always available, selected or available. Oh, available means I can turn it on. Selected means that I do turn it on. So if I press default on this, restore default settings, yes, please do. Well, in that case, nothing has been changed. I don't need the boosts. I don't need the boosts. Exit game, I don't want to do that either. We just start the new game. So I picked it up, and I started playing Final Fantasy VII, and I was like, okay, it's going to be one of those JRPGs where, like, I enjoy it and I play it for a couple of hours, and then I procrastinate on it, and 2 weeks later I forget my progress and where I am, so I try and restart it again, but I remember just the beginning of the game, and then I get bored because it's the second time I've gone through it, and then I procrastinate on it for another few months, and I end up uninstalling it because I never play it again and I never get anywhere. No, dude, I fucking beat this game in like, only a small handful of sittings. I would sit down after my like after school clubs and stuff at 9 o'clock in the evening, and I would like go downstairs and like have dinner or whatever. And then I would finish all my homework and think, right, okay, it's like 10 o'clock at night, 11 o'clock at night. I'll play this for a couple of hours and then go to bed. I would look up at the clock and it would be 4 or 5 o'clock in the morning, and I'd be like, holy shit, I have to be up for school again in less than 3 hours. And I've just been sitting here playing Final Fantasy VII. What the fuck is what is with this game? The storytelling is so compelling. It was actually insane. No encounters, wonderful. But the item drops. Yeah, I'm just gonna fucking play it. Oh yes, the pre-rendered CGI background, the sea of stars. Seeing this in a video game in 1997. Would have been the coolest fucking shit in the world. I remember pre-rendered CGI cutscenes and intro sequences and stuff for games. Sonic Adventure came out in like 1998, right? And it had probably the coolest pre-rendered CGI intro cinematic of any game ever, I want to say. But Square Enix had the cutscenes. Let me amp the brightness on this so I can actually see shit. But is it a sea of stars? And you kind of think to yourself, well, the stars are sort of moving past each other a little bit too fast. And then you realize, wait a minute, they're not stars. There's this beautiful triangle-haired anime girl looking at what looks like a kind of power conduit leak. The bells. Oh my god, this sounds so good. Listen carefully, listen. That chime sound. That little chime sound in every single arranged version of this, that little kind of like noise burst, very subtle, you can barely hear it. But in all the orchestral versions of this, I've almost never heard them get it right. Here we go. Wow, the audio seems kind of warbled for some reason. Imagine how long this took to render on Silicon Graphics workstations. Do you know what software they were using at the time? I talked about this a little bit on a podcast I was on recently. So I recorded a podcast about the 5th generation of games and stuff with a collaborator of mine called Tilly. And we actually talked about Silicon Graphics workstations and things, and the fact that each one of them probably cost more than the salary of the person using it. And the software packages were about the same. I know that Traveler Sales used to use a package called Softimage. And I think Maya was already a thing by that point as well. I'm not entirely sure. All right, this is Barrett. Let's go. Come on, newcomer. Follow me. Let's fucking go. Oh, shit, you can loot his corpse. I didn't even remember you could do it. Oh, look, Cloud blinks. Cloud blinks. Oh, Cloud. All right, okay, what am I going to use for Cloud? Here we go. Here's the first battle. I wish they'd gone for the aesthetics of the battles for the overworld sprites as well. That's like the one thing that I don't like about this game. Yeah, I just kind of like went up to his corpse and interact with it, so I was kind of guessing. So this is our introduction to the active time battle system. So interestingly enough, this was a time in history during which Square Enix were not, well, Squaresoft was not saving the source code and source assets and stuff of any of their games. So the source code for all subsequent ports of Final Fantasy VII is actually from the source code that they sent off to Eidos for them to port it to PC. Eidos kept the source code around. So when it came time to like port it to Steam and re-release it and stick it on the PlayStation 4 and Xbox and Switch and all the rest of it and put it on different platforms and stuff, they had to kind of go with their tail between their legs to Eidos and say, hey, do you have any like source quality assets that we can maybe use? Because we haven't saved any of them. And they were like, oh yeah, sure, all the stuff that you sent us back then, we fucking saved, even though you didn't. So here's your source code back, kind of thing. And then following that, all of these backgrounds, you see the backgrounds look really, really chunky. The highest quality versions of these backgrounds were the versions that ended up on the PS1 retail discs. The actual source renders before they compressed them are completely lost to time. And all of the project files to rebuild and remake them are either deeply incompatible with modern versions of the software and modern workstations, or they're just missing. They're not around anymore. So it's kind of a hodgepodge of the best possible quality versions of all of the assets from the PS1 retail release, plus the original PC version source code, hacked together into a format that works properly on modern platforms. And another thing, if I go on the FFVII Xbox store, what you will notice is this, that the background on this page, when it loads, if it loads, please load, come on. Is it going to unblur the background for me? Are you going to unblur the background? Okay. If I open this in a new tab, is it going to be big enough? All right, okay. So let's load it up on the Switch store. FF7, here we go. Oh, here we are, right. So if I hold Control and double click, or double Control rather, it will load up the source image from this web page. Come on, please. Please. Don't promise me this and then not do it. Open image in new tab. Here we go. So this background here is a really high quality CGI render of Midgar. And you're thinking, wait a minute, I thought that they discarded all the renders because they didn't save any of the source materials and stuff because the highest quality versions are from the backgrounds that are present in the PS1 release. Now, these renders, the high quality ones of places like Midgar and certain locations in the game, these were sent off on zip disks as high quality image files sent to magazines as part of press kits back when the game was originally released. And so the video game journalists who received all of these zip disks saved and archived the backgrounds and had to contribute them back to Square Enix again when these re-releases and remasters came out. So Midgar does exist as an image in relatively high quality here, but this is sparingly few backgrounds were actually able to be saved by that. And if you go on my Blue Sky profile, then you will see that my header image is one such high quality render of Midgar. You can actually get the original render without the Final Fantasy VII logo photoshopped onto the front. I data mined this out of the Xbox store page. But it's the header image that I use for a lot of my social media profiles and stuff. I wonder what I use for my Tumblr blog. Yeah, it's this one. It is this one. So if you ever wanted that, if you're on Microsoft Edge, by the way, hover over an image with the mouse and double tap the control key, and it acts sort of like an immediate inspect element zoom in on background shortcut. And so this is Midgar in all of its fully rendered and detailed glory. So there you go. There you go. That's what it looks like, and it is a full 1080p image. Of course, the original render wouldn't have been 1080p. It would have been some weird resolution. It probably would have been like, I don't know, 2048 by 1536 or something like that, right? Like it would have been 4:3 or some such aspect ratio. But this is the highest quality crop of it that you can find that's actually available in public. So there you go. You can just get that on my Tumblr, and you can find my Tumblr. If I press !links, it'll link you over to shin'on.mo, my official Linktree website, where you can see all my microblogging platforms like my Blue Sky and my Tumblr, and all the different social media platforms on which I'm available. Discord. I'll link you to my Discord server where you can meet all my cool friends and lovely darlings, become one of my cool friends and lovely darlings too. And without further ado, we can get back into Final Fantasy VII. See how fucking slick that segue was? That was an unbelievable segue. Hey, you got anything for me? Yeah, he's got another potion on him. Thought so. At this rate, the Midgar section will be as long as it was in FF7 Remake. God, that lighting is so nice, isn't it? Wow, you used to be in Soldier, huh? Not every day you find one in a group like Avalanche.
Soldier? Aren't they the enemy? What's he doing with us in Avalanche?
He was in Soldier, Jesse, but he quit and is with us now. I didn't catch your name. We are going to leave all the names as defaults, except Aerith, who is Eris in this for some reason, but it's going to be Aerith with a TH, because I'm going for the modern localization. Although you'll never catch me pronouncing Catchy as Kate Sith. Although apparently that's what they went for in Rebirth, which kind of sucks. That was such a slick segue. You should do presentations for hire. I could. Cloud. Cloud, huh? I don't care what your names are. Once this job's over, I'm out of here. The hell you all doing? I thought I told you never to move in a group. Our target's the North Mako reactor. We'll meet in the bridge in front of it. All right, Spiky? Sorry, that is just Barrett from FF7 Advent Children. If I do Barrett's voice like that, it's gonna fuck my throat up so bad. Ex-soldier, huh? I don't trust you. Hell yeah, Barrett. Barrett's like my favorite fucking character in this. He's so cool. Press the D-pad while pressing B to run. Oh my god. The instant transfer to pre-rendered CGI. So, pre-rendered background images and the CGI video files actually work in a slightly different color space, so the transitions are sometimes a little funky. Yeah, one of the limitations of the original PC port is that the frame rate in battle is only 15 FPS. That was so smooth, I know. It's so slick, isn't it? It still looks really good. Like, the effect still comes together, even now. Damn, kitty cat! You vicious. Can I go in? I can't. Oh, okay, so D-pad is walk and then B is run, but it has analog movement. If I use the analog stick, I can, oh shit, I can get more encounters. A little sword twirl. You're not gonna get the little battle victory theme yet. The man with the machine gun is the dude in front of me. He's about to be cut to ribbons where he stands. Die, thank you. Ba-ba-da-bum. Did Cloud start on like level 7? Or, oh no shit, I'm going the wrong fucking way, dude. Intruder, intruder, intruder. Oh my god, another battle. I imagine this was an intense game to run on home computers back in the day, but 3D accelerated cards was hit or miss with their support. Oh babe, you'd be software rendering this shit for sure back then. Yeah, there was complaint that the PC ports of these games were a little bit ropey, and by these games I mean FF7 and FF8. Actually, the original PC version of this was developed in partnership with Yamaha, because instead of the sample playback soundtrack, where every single instrument is sampled as individual notes, and then the soundtrack is played back from notation data by repitching those samples, you'd have to do that effectively like on the CPU on a PC, and the CPU was probably already being used for like rendering and drawing the polygons and stuff. You didn't have an accelerator card, so you couldn't really rely on it always being there. But one thing that PCs did have at the time, one thing that Windows had at the time, was built-in MIDI. But you could get an external MIDI box that played back higher quality instruments from the MIDI data that was fed into it. Yamaha had an extension to the general MIDI instrument standard called Yamaha XG. And the original PC version's soundtrack and audio data was optimized specifically for Yamaha XG. So actually, despite the fact that the original soundtrack uses samples that Nobuo Uematsu collected and recorded from a Roland sound canvas, their rival company Yamaha was the one that Squaresoft partnered with for the PC port of this. Crazy, right? And that is why the original PC version of Final Fantasy VIII defaults to a general MIDI soundtrack. Because when they reported FF7 onto Steam, when they re-released it, they reintegrated all of the original PS1 versions of the music as just massive audio files that were ripped from the CD version of the soundtrack, effectively. Crazy, right?
Well, I'll secure your escape passage. You concentrate on the mission, Cloud. Jeez, we're really gonna blow this huge furnace up? Oh, this'll be something to see.
It will. This is why I instantly tab in on your streams if I talk a lot. You're such an encyclopedia, yes, oh my god. But kind of like to check out the original PC ports. Oh, here we go. Oh my god, the echo effects on this. Now, the PS1 had a reverb unit as part of its digital signal processing. It did not have echo. So how are they doing those discrete echo taps? Well, what they're doing is they're playing the same melody with another instrument channel and the same instrument, panned off in one direction, a couple of notes later and slightly quieter, so it sounds like an echo. Crazy. Yo! This is your first time in a reactor? No. After all, I did work for Shin'on, you know. The planet's full of Mako energy. People use it here every day. It's the lifeblood of this planet, but Shin'on keeps sucking the blood out with these weird machines. I'm not here for a lecture. Let's just do it. All right, you come with me from now on. Code deciphered. Code deciphered. And same again, I guess. But what the hell's in this room? Are there items in here as yet previously undiscovered? Yes, there are. Phoenix down. Up and down and all around.
Push that button over there.
Switch on. I love Gundad. I love him too. I love him too. You keep on finding 7 symbology, and then there's the mu symbol, which is often a prefix for micro 7. Crazy. Little by little, the reactors will drain out all the life, and then that'll be that. It's not my problem. The planet's dying, Cloud! The only thing I care about is finishing this job before security and the robo-guards come. Ooh, that varmint! Sorry. Oh god, he just fucking walked into me, I guess. Okay, how do I... I can call it the user interface with the back button. And how do I... I don't know what the stick click does. What does Y do? Y takes me back to the pause menu. Okay. B does nothing. X does nothing, and A does nothing at the moment. The bumpers do nothing. The triggers do nothing. Y pauses, but if I tab out of the game, it is still playing audio. Right, okay, so if I go to sound mixer options, what I can do, really fucking crank this up. Cool, I can mute it for a second, so I can go on YouTube and I can show you the FF7 FFVII. What's that pasta? Nice. FF7 XG soundtrack. And you can hear the original PC soundtrack played as it was intended through a real Yamaha XG MIDI synthesizer. So the current piece of music that we're listening to now would be the Mako reactor. Different romanization for Mako than they use in game. See, it sounds kind of like general MIDI, but a little bit higher quality. You also had stuff like resonance and filter controls on the XG that you didn't actually get on the PS1's internal sampler. That's great. That's so cool. You can hear the filter opening. Then there's Tifa's theme as well, but we'll get to that whenever we get to it. It's just little tidbits. The thing is, when I start playing these games, I remember how much I know about the technology. Like, okay, the video files, they are motion JPEG files, so they're not even MPEG. They're MJPEG. So each frame is stored as a discrete JPEG image file and streamed in real time from the CD as it's running. Because the PS1's CPU had a built-in motion JPEG accelerator. Very interesting, right? Crazy. That's why this game works so well on the PS1. One of the many reasons why. It also had the disk storage space that like the N64 wouldn't have had. Oh, here we go. I remember the advertising slogan for this was, "Someone get the guys who still make cartridge games a cigarette and the blindfold." We're just gonna kill all these enemies. But then, you know, PC CPUs were like massive x86 processors with like specific media acceleration instructions, and also they were running in the like 100 plus megahertz, whereas the PS1 had like I want to say like 33 megahertz RISC chip, which was very much stripped down to the absolute basics of what it needed to play games and nothing else. So all of the hardware accelerated modules and IP cores that it could possibly leverage were greatly appreciated. Didn't the Saturn require a hardware module to support MJPEG video support? Okay, so the Saturn was a little different. It could, in theory, do better video than the PS1 could if you set it so that one CPU was decoding the next frame while the other CPU was decoding the current frame, and then you swap them backwards and forwards like that in order to get double the amount of processing time for like decoding compressed frames. It would need to use a software codec in order to do that. And also the accelerator card was for MPEG. So MPEG-1 video and MPEG-1 audio layer, simultaneous audio playback as well. Realistically, you were only getting like video CD level quality from that though. The PS1 CPU is MIPS. Yeah, but it's a RISC reduced instruction set computer CPU. That's kind of what I was talking about.
Press A in front of a ladder to grab onto it, then use the D-pad to climb up or down.
Oh my god. One of my favorite kinds of voice to do for video games is the listless and slightly soulless Y2K era video game tutorial instruction voice. So like Tikal from Sonic Adventure 1. Because when I say like listless and kind of soulless, it has to be ethereal and sad in the way that it sounds. Like there's a hint of like wistful longing to it. And that's like one of the voices that I would love to do most in video games. If I ever did like an English dub of a video game, I'd love to be like the tutorial voice.
Options. You can customize various options. Sound test. You can listen to various music tracks.
See? I don't know what it is about like the cadence and bounce and tone of that, but I love doing it so much. I could read out fucking anything in a tutorial voice. I could say
music from Final Fantasy VII, 1996 by Square. XG MIDI file played with the Yamaha soft synth SYXG50.
Like that, right? Oh god, I don't know what it is about it. I just love doing it so much. Just get me anything to say in tutorial voice and I'll fucking say it. Within reason. I'm not gonna, read out slurs or something.
Hi, Phoenix. Welcome to the chat, welcome to the channel, welcome to the stream.
It's comforting. W machine gun. Winning machine gun. So you can use the electric power on all the horrible mechanical monsters in this, I think, right? Smoke shot. I love the animations for this. They're so good. Oh, my limit has broken. But I can go into the next battle with a limit break, and probably for Barrett too, actually. Sick. Getting you to read the 1700 plus page wide orbit automation for radio manual in a tutorial voice. Oh my god. Oh, if I could be paid to do something like that, I totally fucking would. I totally fucking would.
Save point. Access the menu and select Save to save your game.
Or we could do it in the Dynamite Heady tutorial voice.
You've got another try. Target. Select a save data file. Checking save data file.
And every time you say save data file, no matter what comes before it, you always have to intonate it
Save data file.
like that. Same intonation. I think the PDF for that man is 100 plus megs. Now, if someone also has a custom sound driver in sequence format, Akko, named for one of its sound programmers, Akko, it's used on a few other Square games from that era too. Oh, that's awesome. That's very, very cool. What's in here? Oh, nothing's in here. Nowadays, if you were playing the soundtrack back from the original game files directly, it would probably be in something like PSF format. But personally, I have the official soundtrack for this on CD, and it is great. One of the best things I've ever purchased.
Received restore materia. Received restore materia.
When we blow this place, it ain't gonna be nothing more than a hunk of junk. Cloud, you set the bomb. Every time I do Barrett's voice, it's overdriving the preamps on my microphone.
Shouldn't you do it?
Just do it, motherfucker! Fine, jeez. I realize it's so close to the voice that Ego Raptor uses for Grey Fox in Metal Gear Awesome. I gotta watch to make sure you don't pull nothing. Fine, I'll do it.
Watch out! This isn't just a reactor.
What's wrong? Huh? What's wrong, Cloud? Hurry it up!
Yeah, sorry. "5 minutes should be plenty."
Heads up, here it comes. Oh, something tells me I should have used a potion to heal myself first. And we're gonna limit break. This is like my first FF game I played through with my brother. He would always beat Sephiroth because I was just a kid and didn't know how to do stuff right. Now I have it on stream right at Sephiroth when I get home and see him again when I really when I have I beat for me. Have it beat for me, right? Okay. So let's go. Oh my god, I need to use a potion on Cloud. And I'm with Barrett, I'm just gonna shoot him. Maybe that wasn't such a great use of Cloud's turn there. Search scope. In one of the Squaresoft demo discs, Tifa actually joins you in the sequence. And you have to summon Leviathan. Damn, dog. Ifrit and Titan work as well. We're just gonna do the regular attacks. Well, compared to how he is in, Bolt. Yeah, we can use Bolt. Let's fucking just use Bolt. And then a potion. Baron. That's 100, right? Yeah, heals a fat hundo. Let's go. Limit break on him. I'm just gonna bolt him. Attack while its tail's up. All right, let's go. Yeah, bolt. Bolt its butt. Yeah, I will. Flame shot. Heavy machine gun. Rocket launcher. These are my Metal Slug voices. Oh, down. That can't be used to kill me, surely. Oh boy. Let's do some potions for us, shall we? And then one for Cloud as well. And then I got limit breaks for Barrett. Now just do your little scanning thing and don't bother me. Don't bother me, girl. This His face is actually really well rendered in this. Pretty good way of conserving memory. The only textures on his body are like the eyes and the tattoo on his arm. The rest is all just like colored, like vertex lit polygons. What did you do to me? Lock on target, men. Ready? Fire! Oh no, our weapons are useless! Retreat! All personnel, fall back!
Oh yeah, this could be fun. Oh, oh, you little bitch.
I wish the timer had been active during this fight. Yeah, maybe. Would have made it a lot tenser, huh? I have loads of MP. It is in the new threat mod. Yeah, I'm not really into the idea of playing this with mods right now. I mean, it's like one of my favorite games of all time, just vanilla as it is. Oh, hell yeah. Level up.
Come on, let's get out of here. 10 minutes to detonation.
Oh, shit. Oh, no. Let's fucking run away now. No. Run, 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 run. Oh, I'm so sorry for upsetting your chairs or something. Is it chairs or jars? Pissing blimey, there's jam coming out of the walls. That's a Yahtzee quote. Now, these guys are going to go down in one hit, right? No. Well, that's fine. These Cyber Claw Demon Men will be fairly easy to take out. And then I can just use Cloud to bolt them. Or bolt the gigantic robot. Bolting works well for robots.
Well, you know what they say. The stable door's open and the horse is bolted.
Little jumping on sound is great. Come on, Jesse, let's go. You alright?
My leg got stuck. Thanks.
And she just jumps over me. That's a slightly janky, awkward-looking animations. I wish that their like overworld sprites looked how they looked in battles, just aesthetically. They could have been like a lower poly version of it, but the fact that they use these like weird-looking chibi sprites, I kind of just don't like. I've set the timer for 15 minutes. Let's go, Rouge.
5 minutes should be plenty.
The words every kid longed to hear in Sonic Adventure 2. Oh, 5 minutes in security halls should be plenty. Should it, Rouge? Should it really? Now, I know there's an item that you can get that's on the ground floor down there, but I can't be bothered with it. Very sad, I know. Switch on, and back up we go. No, don't go back down, you bell end! Up! Oh god. It's like me when I'm coming back home late at night and I really need a piss and I accidentally press the wrong button in the elevator. I'm like, oh no, I can't do it. Let's go.
Code deciphered.
Code deciphered. I'm starting to sweat here.
Oh, I'm working up a hell of a sweat for myself. Oh, that's what I am. That's whose voice I'm doing. It's Meowth. I've just found Meowth. Oh my god. Meowth, that's right.
That is one Maddie Blaustein sounding me out for sure. You got to remember, like, her version of Meowth is actually like slightly higher pitched than you think it's going to be. Are we ready? Oh, come on, Jesse, come on! No! Oh, I was on the edge of my seat for a second there. Wow. That should keep the planet going. At least a little longer.
Yeah. Okay. Now, everyone get back.
Weediest explosion sound I think I've ever fucking heard. Alright, now let's get out of here. Rendezvous at the Sector 8 station. Split up and get on the train.
Alright, gang. Let's split up and search for clues.
Hey. If it's about your money, wait till we get back. Okay, no random encounters here, right? Yeah, I feel like the Mucker Reactor was a dungeon, so to speak. Oh, wow. Look at this. Loveless. Someone definitely needs to, like, write the script for the play Loveless. All right, Aerith. Right, so, Aerith's voice. Let me call her.
You came. Even though you're about to break. All right. Cloud. Let's go, Cloud.
All right, there she is.
Excuse me. What happened?
You'd better get out of here.
Really? I don't know what's going on, but all right.
Oh. Hi, man. How you doing? Do I go in there? I do not go in there. I go here. Imagine every single one of these backgrounds was like painstakingly constructed and lit and animated and put together, and then there's like an invisible layer on each of them that you can actually walk on. And sometimes it's split into a foreground and background layer. So like you see I'm walking in front of, or like I'm closer to the camera than the part of the background with this area around the fountain here. But if I walk underneath the power line is probably rendered over top of me. It all contributes to the illusion. And this part of the fountain is too. Check that out. Amazing. Amazing. It is amazing.
Just what the hell is going on?
I always wonder what this warning art was in the background. I know there's a thrash band named Warning, just like there's a My Bloody Valentine album, Loveless. Oh wow, that's great.
Received potion.
Yeah, look at that. Walking behind the light here. I don't know if I'm good enough to write a play. I'd love to write Loveless.
Wonder what that is on the wall over there. Let's see. Don't be fooled by Shinra. Mako energy doesn't last forever. Mako is the planet's life source. The end is in sight. Protectors of the planet Avalanche.
Okay. Yeah, I guess we're activists now, aren't we? Hey, you there! Let's fuck 'em up! They're only gonna die in 2 hits anyway. Let's go, bitches! I think in this game, the Loveless player is actually the event the old Golden Saucer, you go with Aerith at the stage with the King and the Dragon. Oh, that's lovely. Maybe. What the? Yeah, fucking fight him again. Go on. I was going to kill all of them. It's good for XP, you know? Really good voices so far, Shin'on. Thank you, Tara. Thank you. I'm sorry your throat's not feeling good. I wish there was something I could do to make it feel better. Your Cloud voice reminds me a touch of Shadow. Oh, yeah, I guess. Well, you gotta remember, all of my FF7 character voices are based on what they sound like in Advent Children. So for Tifa, you bet I'm gonna bring out the dilly-dally, shilly-shally. Oh, fuck. Oh! And then again, like, there's a real-time version of the pre-rendered CGI background that they made, and that's the area in which I'm battling them right now. It's sort of like a crossroads with residential houses either side, suspended above a railway track. My throat is definitely doing better today. Oh, that's good. Shadow the Hedgehog. Shadow has like a different chest resonance. Oh, surely I can't fight all of those.
This is as far as you go.
I don't have time to mess around with you guys. Enough babbling. Grab him! I'm going into a tunnel. I'm breaking up.
Cloud never came.
Cloud? Think he was killed? No way!
Cloud.
Say, do you think Cloud's going to stay on and fight for Avalanche? How the hell would I know? Do I look like a mind reader? If y'all want such screw-ups.
Hey, Barrett. What about our money? Oh, nothing. Sorry. Cloud.
Looks like I'm a little late. Kept you waiting, huh? Sorry. You're damn right you're late. Come busting in here making a big scene. It's no big scene. Just what I always do. Man, fuck you. Having everyone worry like that, you don't give a damn about no one but yourself. You were worried about me? What? That's coming out of your shell, hotshot. Wake up. We're moving out. Follow me.
Hey, Cloud. You were great back there.
Huh, Cloud. We'll do even better next time.
Careful. I'll shut this. Oh, Cloud. Your face is pitch black. There you go.
She just drew a pair of, like, panda eyes at it.
Say, thanks for helping me back there at the reactor.
And me.
Lost train out of Sector 8 station. Last stop is Sector 7, Train Graveyard. Expected time of arrival is 12:23 a.m. Midgar Standard Time.
Got out myself a British train announcer. This is why I hate the last train. Oh boy. This is my house, so make yourselves at home. Stop acting like a damn kid. Sit down and shut up. You see the headlines in the Shin'on Times? The terrorists that bombed the #1 reactor are based somewhere in the slums. Blowing up a reactor. Oh, they sure put some thought into this one. They must have a real calculating leader. I wonder what they'll do next. I don't know, man. Bomb another reactor? Shit.
This train hasn't switched to security mode yet. I'm sure that will change by tomorrow.
Someday Avalanche is gonna be famous. And me, too. Cloud, don't you think I got a bright future ahead of me?
Biggs and Wedge, I'm sorry, you're both gonna die. Oh, yeah. So the characters have mouths. They do. You can't see them all the time, but occasionally they'll appear for like a brief flicker. Watch Wedge's face. Boop, there it is. Boop, there it is again.
What do you have in mind?
All my life I felt like nothing but a sidekick. But after joining Avalanche and trying to save the planet, I can feel like I can do lots of things. I'm gonna be an X-Wing pilot.
Hey Cloud, you want to look at this with me? It's a map of the Midgar rail system. Let's look at it together. I'll explain it to you. I like this kind of stuff. Bombs and monitors, you know, flashy stuff.
No, she's too sad like that. I don't like this kind of stuff. You know, bombs and monitors, flashy stuff. Okay, it's about to start.
That's more Jessie. That's more Jessie. She's younger than that, isn't she? On the PC version in 1998, they have mouths, but mostly mistakenly by globally enabling all of them as the default animation state. Hence, they make the O face all the time. The animation system exists on PS1, but only used in a very few number of places and disabled elsewhere. On modern PC ports, it's updated to more closely reflect the original. Yeah. But in the original, it was buggy too, right? Like FF7 is full of bugs, no matter which version you're running on. And they kind of diverged into different code bases as well at different points. Like I think the US and PAL versions diverged slightly from the version of the source code that was sent to IDOS for the PC port.
This is a complete model of the city of Midgar. It's about a 1 to 10,000 scale. The top plate is about 50 meters above ground. A main pillar supports the plate in the center, and there are other support pillars built into each section. Psst, whisper, whisper. The #1 reactor we blew up was in the northern section. Then there's #2, #3, all the way up to the #8 reactor.
And you know what was funny about this? Because the next mission that you do after this is to destroy another reactor, I thought that the whole game was just going to be you go around the city blowing up all the reactors, and that's it, basically. And they get progressively harder and harder. But it completely upends and subverts that expectation halfway through the second reactor assault. It's kind of great. Now the communication in place, given all the intentions of the squad devs. Yeah, it must have been a massive team as well on an extremely constricted time base. And they only had the silicon graphics technology for like doing all the CG rendering and stuff by about 1995 or 6 or something like that. And certainly weren't actually like using it for active game development until, you know, like just over a year or so before the actual game hit. And every single change you make, you have to go through a lengthy re-rendering process. So it's like click render, go home for the evening. When you come back into the office the next day, pray that it's there. and pray that it didn't fail during a render, right?
Crazy. Absolutely crazy.
Meanwhile, all the programmers are working out, okay, we can do like Z80 and 6502 and 68K assembly, but now we've got a program in C and we have to do all of these like 3D geometry calculations too for a proprietary graphics processor that nobody has ever seen before, and we have to translate the models that we made in Softimage on these 3D graphics workstations to a format that's going to work on this weird exotic custom GPU that Sony's put in front of us. Oh, and we have to do hundreds of models and animate all of them in like a year. So we have to learn how to do all this new stuff and be able to do it well enough to ship a commercial product and finish and ship that commercial product in a very short turnaround time. It is fucking insane how games were made back in the day. If you think there's crunch now, and if you think that there's like technological experimentation and flying by the seat of your pants, you have no idea. Similar thing was true with Sonic Adventure as well. Like, they were developing that game while the Dreamcast's hardware specs were being fought over by management teams at Sega Japan and Sega America, and finalized by the developers begging them to add more memory to the final version of the hardware. It's absolutely wild.
The eight reactors provide Midgar with electricity. Each town used to have a name, but no one in Midgar remembers them. Instead of names, we refer to them by numbered sectors. That's how things turned out. Ooh, look what's next, look! This is the route the train is on. The route spirals around the main pillar. We should be coming around the center right now. Each checkpoint has an ID sensor device. It checks the identities and backgrounds of each passenger on the train, and is linked up to the central data bank at Shin'on headquarters.
So it's a little bit like the Psycho Pass from the anime Psycho Pass. Whisper, whisper.
We definitely look suspicious, so we're using fake IDs.
Probably that make you even more suspicious if you tell people they're fake.
Don't buy us, we're fakes. Ah, speak of the devil. That light means that we're in the ID security check area. When the lights go off, you never know what kind of creeps will come out.
It's like being at a gay bar.
We're almost back now. What a relief. I know. Next time I'll make one just for you.
Thanks anyway.
Oh yeah, you might regret it. I'm the type who takes things personal.
Please, don't bother the other passengers. Okay. Look, you can see the surface now. This city don't have no day or night. If that plate went there, we could see the sky. Looks like he's giving Barrett a hug. A floating city. Pretty unsettling scenery. Huh? Never expected to hear that out of someone like you. You're just full of surprises. The upper world, city on a plate. It's because that fucking pizza the people underneath are suffering. And the city below is full of polluted air. And everybody got a vitamin D deficiency. Damn. On top of that, the reactor keeps on draining up all the energy. Then why doesn't everyone move onto the plate? Because they're impoverished, you fucking bourgeois motherfucker. Dunno. Probably because they ain't got no money. Or maybe because they love their land no matter how polluted it gets. I know. No one lives in the slums because they want to. It's like this train. It can't run anywhere except where its rails take it. Damn. Oh, the motion blur. Oh, that motion blur looks so good, actually. The rusty scaffolding. I can imagine he's sort of like whistling to himself as he's walking off the train. Yeah, I just, how come Wedge needed to jump and Jesse needed to jump and everyone else just walked off? It's fucking wild. Hey, yo, mind the gap between the train and the platform.
Hey, how you doing?
Yo, get over here, all y'all. All of you. This mission was a success, but don't get lazy now. The hard part's still to come. Don't y'all be scared of that explosion. Because the next one's gonna be even bigger than that. Meet back at the hideout. Move out. Hoorah!
Sorry. I'm not letting you go tonight.
Wow. Isn't there someone we could go to be alone?
Wow. There's only the train graveyard around here, and they say there's ghosts around too.
Damn.
What?
Okay. Yay! Seventh Heavens, Tifa's bar, or something. Wow, he fucking clears out the bar. Firing his gun, that's great. Man, can't have shit in Detroit.
Did you hear?
No, what?
There's a news update. They say that there was a terrorist explosion up above, and that this time it was a Mako reactor.
I'm not gonna lie, I like how they use the 2D backgrounds on modern hardware. It kind of makes the models look jarring. Yeah, it's because of the limited render resolution. Like when the resolution at which the models were being rendered were the same as the backgrounds, it made a lot more sense. To be honest, this version of the game looks best on the Nintendo Switch OLED because the screen is so small and so bright and vibrant. Actually, the laptop on which I'm playing it at the moment has an OLED screen. And let me tell you, it looks fucking fine. And because the game is rendered in like 4:3, the 16:10 aspect ratio of my monitor actually fits it a little better than the 16:9 on the Switch. So if you had a Steam Deck OLED, that would probably do pretty well for this. Got to look at my Steam Deck OLED. Yes, yeah, MSX. I was just saying. Let me get rid of my can of juice here. Blimey. I need more water. Holy fucking shit, it's been so hot this last couple of weeks. I genuinely can't believe it. Okay, let's get back to the voices, shall we? Gonna pull your stream up on it. Yeah, sure.
You know what this means? You see, I keep on top of these things, and if you ask me, if you knock out Midgar's power, then all of its computers and signals are going to be knocked out too. Financially, there must have been about 1 billion gil worth of damage.
Oh no, how will the economy ever recover from this?
And that ain't all. A lot of innocent people got killed too. If the explosion had been in the middle of the night, that would have been one thing. At least the people could have gone in their sleep.
Oh god, I didn't think about the fact that I actually killed people. Oh, fuck. What the hell's wrong tonight? I thought that long blackout was strange. They say a Mako reactor was destroyed above. I was just sitting here drinking, watching the news by myself, and all of a sudden I get kicked out of the fucking store. What's up with that? Oh, jeez, I'm blitzed. I just love them homemade cocktails, but they sure do creep up on you. Okay, go on ahead. Oh yeah, here we go. Oh, it's Tifa's theme. Oh, it's fucking Tifa's theme. Let me crank this shit. Oh, it's already cranked. Nice. Also, Jungle Juice Juno, your name is so fucking cool. Have I seen you in chat before?
Are you a first-time chatter up in here? No, you're not. It looks like we have seen you before. Well, thank you so much for being here.
Jungle Juice Juno. That is genuinely one of the coolest fucking usernames that I've ever seen in my entire life. Also, Tarot. Tara the Bunny is a phenomenal and super talented voice actor with whom I have been recently playing in honor of Pride Month. Pride Month's summer is Pride season. I don't give a fuck anymore. We have been playing a Yuri visual novel called Kindred Spirits on the Roof. Babe, Triple J over here. Yeah. Oh, I get that every day. Triple J, I get that every day. I was going to go to a trans meetup tonight, literally, and I didn't. And the reason why I didn't was because my razor was not getting rid of my stubble well enough, because the batteries in it fucking suck. So I didn't end up going because I was embarrassed. Yeah, because I looked at myself in the mirror and I was like, I can't appear like this. This is not it. This is terrible. Got worse recently thanks to the amazing... Oh, shit, that's right. Yeah, like, The Amazing Digital Circus, I watched that recently. I hadn't actually seen it until the finale came out, and I watched the first episode, and then I saw everybody going fucking crazy over it online, and I was like, well, I was always going to watch those episodes once everything was out, because I watched the first episode years ago and thought, I fucking love this. This is exactly the kind of thing that I think is absolutely dope. But the problem with it is I'm gonna have to rewatch it from the beginning every single time an episode comes out, or I'm not gonna remember what the fuck was going on. So I'm just gonna wait for all of them to be released. And then the 9th episode came out and I was like, okay, do I binge watch all of these and then see episode 8 and 9 in the like combi feature in the cinema? Or do I just be methodical and measured and slow and wait? Like, I don't want to buy up a seat in the cinema that could have gone to like an actual fan of this. I know I'm not one, so maybe I'll just leave it until, you know, until the whole thing is out on YouTube and then watch it. And then I saw people posting about, actually, everybody okay with me talking about Amazing Digital Circus episode 9? Everyone okay with that? I saw the shit about our favorite purple bunny character, and I was like, okay, I gotta check this out myself. And so I did. Real. We aren't perfect or necessarily even better people by virtue of the struggles that make us. And to all of my friends out there who haven't quite developed or gained the courage or accrued the support that they need to live authentically, there is still time, and only you can walk through the door once shown it. And I hope that someone is around to give you the grace to do that for you so that you can make the choice yourself. Because it's more of a cautionary tale of like what happens if you don't or can't for some reason. If that inclination and tendency exists within you, then suppressing it and pushing it down, or if the inclination of a particular identity, no matter what that identity is, exists inside you, and you subvert and subjugate and ignore it and live inauthentically and in shame, then I know of people who may have abstracted, so to speak, before they were able to truly embrace themselves. And seeing episode 9 of The Amazing Digital Circus kind of renewed my hope and energy and passion and joy and life for, well, the idea that I might one day be able to help people not have to go through that. In a lot of ways, I liked it that the character wasn't redeemed. Not everyone makes it out, but for those who are at risk of not making it out, we see you and we'll help you if we can. There is always time, and too late is, well, having already abstracted. So make sure that you live authentically or start embracing yourself and who you really are before then. Which I didn't have to push it down, but I can't convince my parents that I'm sure without seeing a professional, so I can't go all in like I want to. Well, I never told my parents, Jungle. I never told mine. I knew that they wouldn't be supportive. The mainstream popular opinion and narrative in the UK is to not be supportive with it. Especially if it's like, you know, well, trans people in general. I'm 3 years cracked. Yeah, well, I was 6 years suppressing. I kind of like understood the inevitability of it, I guess, unconsciously and implicitly. But I couldn't ever call it what it was. I told my parents and they're supportive of me if I see a professional. Yeah, but like seeing a professional, are you UK or US? Like what country, if you don't mind me asking? Let me turn down Tifa's theme. This is a great piece of music to talk about this stuff too. It's very like tender and gentle and sensitive. Because seeing a professional in the UK is, it's just like, okay, you go on a waiting list. If you don't want to like pay for it outright, then you go on a waiting list and you wait in the years or decades. Thank you, Shin'on. I'm tearing up. My family did what? My family disowned me. I got the full "you're not the son I raised" of the brother I grew up with. I'm crying. I just want to be me, you know. But there are so many people around me who aren't supporting me. I'm sorry. It's fine. Don't worry. My mum's a fan of Priscilla, Queen of the Desert. My dad is a Chaperone fan. If they weren't supportive, it'd be really weird. UK, yeah. I was going to say that, like, I was so afraid of the idea of waiting lists, and I just didn't have the money to see a therapist consistently enough to be able to get, like, a formal diagnosis or prescription. And also, I was terrified that they might tell me that I'm faking it. You know, like if I don't give the right answers or the most typical answers to their questions, or I forget certain details, because I'm really bad. I don't know whether or not anyone else is like this, but when I go to a doctor, I always forget to describe entirely what's happening and what's wrong with me and stuff. I have the money to go private, to be honest. I recommend it. Like I recommend it, but ultimately what I did was I just fucking bought some estrogen on the internet and started. And if you're interested, !Discord will take you to my Discord server. And if I share a server with someone else on Discord, then that entitles them to DMing privileges. That's how my security settings are set up. And as I said, I live in the UK. And despite the fact that I couldn't afford private help, I could afford DIY. So if you're interested, my inbox is always open and I'm always ready to share. And looks to the left, looks to the right, whispers, you don't even need cryptocurrency for it. Wait, aren't you in Tarot's Discord? Yeah, I am. I'm everywhere. Thanks to friends I've gotten help when I'm seeing a therapist, and it's so wonderful and helpful. Yeah, no, it's difficult. And realizing that kind of mismatch in yourself and knowing that there are options available. And knowing that there are changes that you could make to yourself that would make you more comfortable in your own life and your own body and identity and all the rest of it. The times during which I see myself as feminine or female or a girl or whatever, I almost feel like the wind behind me is elevating me and carrying me forwards. Like I feel lighter, like that, and more able to live and do things and be and stay happy. I feel more spontaneous. I feel more just like energetic and capable. And although I never described it as like dysphoria or euphoria, the fears that I had about the way in which my body was aging have been largely quelled through the visible effects that HRT have had. And whenever I present feminine, I feel sort of like more of a sense of equilibrium and like at peace with myself. So even if I don't use the actual words to define my identity in such a way, the causes, methods, and outcomes of what I'm going through at the moment it's pretty trans feminine, right? Like that's all I'm saying. I live with my grandparents. I'm out to my grandmother and my cousins. The rest of my family can fuck themselves as far as I'm concerned. Oh, that's sad. That's very sad, and I'm so sorry. I could never go DIY. I don't trust myself. That's fair enough. That's fair enough. I take a couple of pills every day, and that's it, right? Like, I just make sure that they're at the right interval apart from each other. And to this day, I've never missed one, you know. I'm sorry, I never even asked. I've calmed down my anxiety. I'm no longer the person I was months ago. One of my friends made me cry when he said, Ash, you're like a new person and you're much better. I'm sorry, I've never asked if it's even okay to talk about with you, shin'on. I'm so sorry. No, it's fine, don't worry. This is a safe place for discussing that sort of thing. It's fucking awesome. I've kind of gotten over my family being bigoted. I'm in a they don't deserve me kind of attitude. Yeah, I love my family, and they will be supportive of me being more feminine. I'm not gonna actively like come out and tell them, hey, I'm trans. I might just like turn up I'm gonna start wearing like nail polish, and then I'm gonna expand that out to makeup, and then I'm gonna expand that out to even more like feminine, like overtly feminine clothing than I'm currently wearing. And then in like 2 years' time, they're gonna be like sitting next to me at a dinner table at one of our like family parties. And I'll be speaking in a softer, higher register, and I'll be vibrantly, radiantly feminine. And they'll say, shin'on, what's going on? And I'll be like, what do you mean what's going on? Be more specific. And they'll ask me about the changes, and I'll be like, all right, cards on the table. Within the next 6 months or so, I will be completely financially independent. And once that like relationship is on totally neutral grounds, and I'm not incumbent to anyone for any reason, financial or technical, I'll be like, they can find out, and if they support me, great, and if they don't, then that's okay too. I'm not even going to ask them to call me a different thing. I'll just be like, look, physically, I might look or even sound a bit different, but this is better. I'm going to be more fun. I'm going to be more active. I'm going to participate more. I'm going to be happier and more present. And I feel like I actually have goals in my life, and I want to continue and live in the moment with all of you. And that is the end goal of this. It's not sort of, well, I'm going to become a pretty little princess and be on the front cover of Vanity Fair. Like, no. The goal is like to want to live and be able to do that with the authenticity and enthusiasm that I feel fitting of the beauty of life and reality and the world as I imagine it. You know, if I'm ever sad that the world kind of sucks, it's not because I'm miserable about my lot in life. I'm sad because I know that the future could be so much better than it is right now. And transition for me is the difference between wanting to bail out because I'm fatalistic over the idea that it's ever going to improve, and wanting to be an active participant and even a driver in creating that better future. Right, so there are two different outcomes. Like, if I don't, I'm going to jump ship whether I intend to or not. And if I do, then I get to be part of creating a better future in Act 2, right? Like, that's like the Sonic CD thing. Sonic made a good future, right? Like that sort of thing. The goal of transitioning is to be you. When I transition, holy shit, I'm going to be more like I am online. Yeah. That's why I made a VTuber avatar to begin with, is because I realized that there are sides of my personality and of my being that were being held back and hindered because I was encumbered by my physical presence and appearance, and like the precedent that your physicality sets for how others expect you will act. And you have expectations of yourself, right? Your body has inputs and outputs, and you expect a certain response from how you perceive those inputs and outputs, right? Screenshotting this because that's how I should convince my parents. Exactly. I mean, like that's it. Like all I really wanted to do was to be shin'on, and there are elements of the old version of myself that I see, and I think that's not me anymore. And I remember and recall memories and feelings of comfort and discomfort and likes and dislikes from my childhood. And I'm emotionally dissociated because that person is not me. But I feel like for the first time in my life, I get to consciously embrace what it is to be me, rather than it manifesting automatically and subconsciously from below the surface. I am now myself. But I'm not complete yet, right? I think everybody is a work in progress until the moment they die. The point is to keep on working and keep on progressing. And as the song Honestly by Vocaloid producer Thorns goes, a clever fake is just as good as the real thing, because a fake must work to keep on improving. It's sort of antidote to imposter syndrome that, yes, I am using smoke, mirrors, and sleight of hand to achieve my goals as they are perceived by myself and others in my day-to-day real life. But I have to work hard in order to do that, and I'm getting better and better with every passing day. So, that. And transition has made me motivated to keep on trying to be better, rather than the state of perpetual giving up, which I was in beforehand. You know, I developed an eating disorder, I developed an alcohol problem, I even had problems with gambling. Although those kind of went away on their own because I really ruined my fucking finances by trading crypto futures back in 2021 with inadequate funding. Although everyone thought I was so clever for even knowing about it, I talk a much better game than I actually play. But I'm learning to play the game now, and I want to. It's fun. I'm enjoying it. You know, I'm meeting up with so many groups and so many people in real life and making friends and stuff. For example, there's a big anime fan meetup group that I know here in the city where I live in London, and I'm like a co-organizer for them. I'm partially organizing events and things, which is great. It's awesome. I've met some amazing people, and I remember their names and faces, and we hang out on days when we haven't actually scheduled large group meetups, and I post in their Discord server, and they seem to actually genuinely enjoy my company. They remember who I am, but they remember who I am positively and for the right reasons, and it's like, okay, this is working better, and I see a future with myself manifesting as the version that I want to be. Whereas previously, if you asked me, what is your plan in 5 years or 10 years? I imagined a list of qualifications that I might have and a picture of a life I might be inhabiting. But that picture was faceless, and there was no person and no character there, right? It's a beautiful environment afforded by great riches earned through great skill and qualification, but no person in the middle of all of it, with a giant void in the center where shin'on should be. And then I was like, imagine yourself in 5 years if you were a girl. And I saw a person. So I thought, I'm gonna start working from the person outwards. That's how I feel about it. Anyway, sorry about that tangent, everybody. I'm going to get back into the game in a second. I really hope I'm able to have experiences like you're having now when I gain enough experience here to move to a larger market. Not having an IRL friend group fucking sucks. That's true. I became so much happier, not just with myself, but in general. Once I accepted myself, I was very deeply in denial in the late 2010s. Same. I was miserable during that time period and miserable to be around. Yeah. Yep. You know, I can kind of relate to this. The entire reason why Astro exists as a sign is because my genuine desire to just be a cat, and I do believe my life would be better as well. That's kind of wow. That's kind of cool. I'm gonna snooze this while we get back into playing the game. I probably don't have that many people. Eight. Not bad.
Papa!
Marlene, aren't you going to say anything to Cloud? Welcome home, Cloud. Looks like everything went well. Not until he gets a lecture.
That's Tifa.
Did you fight with Barrett?
Not this time.
You've grown up. When you were little, you used to get into fights at the drop of a hat.
Tifa motherfucking Lockhart. One of my favorite characters in this game. Probably my second favorite character. Maybe Aerith's my favorite character. I don't know. Tifa and Aerith kind of battle it out for first place.
I'm so glad everyone's safe.
Nothing like that first drink after a job.
Why'd you have one too?
Yeah, why not? Oh, that's more like it. Even if you were with Soldier, you're still a rookie here, so you better listen to whatever I tell you.
Hey, Wedge, you're getting all excited. Stop making such a mess.
Oh, Cloud.
And Tifa really knows how to cook.
Anyway, let me tell you something.
About what?
Tifa always lets me taste her cooking. Oh, look at me now, I'm roly-poly. Don't know whether or not I should be happy or sad, but it's the good food and the drinks that make their shop famous.
Sorry, Cloud. Seems that Marlene's a little shy.
Pretend to have been sitting there the whole time.
Papa, welcome home.
You all right, Barrett?
Great. Get in here, fools. We're starting the meeting. Right, let me just read some more chat messages. I'm at the point where I can get genuine euphoria from being referred to as a cat. I really, really wish I was able to purr, and it kills me that I can't. I know there's ways that you can purr, but they kind of suck, and I'm not good at producing vocal effects. Get used to fights. More like he was getting shunned and bullied for being outcast of the town because of the views the village had of his mother, and by proxy the view that children gained from their parents' views. Yeah. That's how it was for Cloud. And now I'm here like, how would 2017 you react to 2026 you having genuine species dysphoria? Hey, I thought to myself, how would 2014 era me react to 2024 me popping estrogen for the first time? That is fucking crazy. Yeah, I started using she, her pronouns online in like 2018, and by the end of the year I was just like, oh, wow, if I don't transition, I'm gonna kill myself with alcohol and it'll be really bad. 2018 me was eventually we can't even call others people because of woke versus, hey, MSX. 2014 me was a gamergator. Nothing exists on the internet from me before I changed my alias back in like 2017. Yeah, the name Shin'on I created as a way to leave the old version of me behind permanently. You can still find what my username was back then, but none of the content that I produced under that exists at all. I've had like 3 usernames online since I started using the internet, really. One of them is still my Google Mail address. One of them is permanently retired, never to be used again. And the third is shin'on, which is the one I'm using now. I'm so happy that my first Twitter account got suspended thanks to shit like that. I was such a horrible person from like 2017 to 2019. Well, I was always actually well-intentioned and legitimate in my ideas and concerns and the things it is that I thought that I wanted and was fighting for. But then, like, I realized that I wasn't necessarily going about it the right way because I'd sort of been conned into a wholesale, complete belief system that I didn't necessarily match all of. And I'd sided with people who didn't necessarily have the best interests of those I loved at heart and whose solutions to the problems that everybody in society had been seeing and experiencing were not necessarily the ones that I agreed with. And I thought, well, what do I agree with? And then I thought, I'm just going to go with the flow a little more. And that's where this has all come from. Yo, Cloud, there's something I want to ask you. Was anyone there from Soldier fighting us today? No, none. I'm positive. You sound pretty sure. If there was anyone from Soldier, you wouldn't be standing there now. Don't you go thinking you so bad just because you was in Soldier. Yeah, you're strong. Probably all them guys in Soldier are. But don't forget that your skinny ass is working for Avalanche now. Don't get no ideas about hanging out to Shinra. Staying with Shinra? You asked me a question, I answered it. That's all. I'm going upstairs. I want to talk about my money. Oh, fuck.
Wait, Cloud.
Tifa, let him go. Looks like he still misses the Shinra. Shut up. I don't care about neither Soldier nor Shinra. But don't get me wrong. I don't care about Avalanche or the planet for that matter. Oh yeah, this game looks awesome about an arm's length away on a Steam Deck OLED. Yep. That's what I thought.
Yay, Tifa. Listen, Cloud, I'm asking you. Please join us.
Sorry, Tifa.
The planet is dying. Slowly but surely, it's dying.
Hey, we've just had the hottest week in June on record ever in the UK. This game is somehow more relevant in 2026 than it was back in 1997. Also, that was almost 30 years ago now that this came out. Your avatar looks awesome too, but you could have guessed that. Yeah, no, exactly.
Someone has to do something.
So let Barrett and his buddies do something about it. It's got nothing to do with me. Not interested.
So, you're really leaving? You're just going to walk right out, ignoring your childhood friend?
What? How can you say that?
You forgot the promise, too.
Promise?
So you did forget. Remember, Cloud? It was 7 years ago.
There's number 7 again.
Look, the well. Do you remember?
Yeah. Back then. I thought you would never come, and I was getting a little cold.
Sorry I'm late. You said you wanted to talk to me about something? come this spring, I'm leaving town for Midgar. All the boys are leaving town. But I'm different from them. I'm not just going to find a job. I want to join Soldier. I'm going to be the best there is, like no one ever was. To catch them is my real test. To train them is my cause. I'm going to be the best there is, just like Sephiroth. Sephiroth? The great Sephiroth? Isn't it hard to join Soldier? I probably won't be able to come back to this town for a while. Huh? If you make it, will you be in the newspapers? I'll try. Hey, let's make a promise. If you ever get really famous and I'm ever in a bind, you'll come and save me, all right? What? If I'm ever in trouble, my hero will come and rescue me. I want to experience that at least once. What? Come on, promise me. All right, I promise.
I'm trying to do like a young little kid version. Oh, look at it. Promise not a shooting star. I'm trying to do like a young little kid version of their voices that I've given them.
You remember now, don't you? Our promise?
I'm not a hero and I'm not famous, so I can't keep our promise.
But you got your childhood dream, didn't you? You joined Soldier. So come on, you've got to keep your promise.
Wait a sec, big time soldier. A promise is a promise. Here. Received Barrett's stash, 1,500 gil. This is my pay. Don't make me laugh.
What? And then you'll...
You got the next mission lined up? I'll do it for 3,000. What?
It's okay, it's okay. Psst, we're really hurting for the help, right?
Oh, that money's for Marlene's schooling. 2,000.
Thanks, Cloud.
And that is a good time. By the way, thanks for the talk earlier. I needed it. That's fine. That's perfectly okay. I am going to very quickly just go on YouTube for one quick second. And what I'm going to do on YouTube is I'm going to look up... Alright, bet I'll watch that later. I'm going to look up FF7 Advent Children Tifa. And I want to see whether or not I'm getting her voice right. If I go to sound... No, that's the wrong program. Please don't launch. No, anything but this. Please don't. No, 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 no. Oh my god. Sound mixer options there. Let me just mute that temporarily. And I'm going to load up Tifa versus Laws. Scott gets united.
Dilly dally, shilly shally.
How does her voice sound in this?
You're gonna give up and die. Is that it?
You're gonna give up and die. Is that it?
So it is.
So it is.
There's no cure.
There's no cure.
Yeah, but that's not stopping Denzel, is it?
Yeah, but that's not stopping Denzel, is it?
Don't run. Let's fight it together. We can help each other. I know we can.
Right, okay. I think I've got them. So Cloud talks to Tifa saying, Yeah, that's a really good scene, actually. It's got examples of both of their voices. Cloud versus Sephiroth. I just want him talking to... I want him talking to... Rufus and the Turks. Rufus Shin'on. Yeah, here we go. Here we go. Complete the Rufus scene. That's the one where he's on the rooftop.
You haven't lost your touch.
You haven't lost your touch. That's great.
Really? What could they be thinking? What does that have to do with me?
What does that have to do with me? Sephiroth. 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 What does that have to do with me? Not interested. Not interested. All right. Cloud. Cloud sounds like this. All right. I'll do this kind of voice for Cloud now. That's fine. So, and then this Tifa was,
Yeah, but that's not stopping Denzel, is it? Dilly-dally, shilly-shally.
that's perfect. Yeah, that's good. I think I got both of them right. Oh, shit. Where's the sound mixer?
Turns on TV. Guess who she sees? Skater boy rocking up MTV.
Yeah, that talk was quite emotional for me too. So happy that you're yourself now, and I wish the same for everyone else in the situation you're in. Hey, babe, I'm boy moding most of the day when I go out, especially, and I have a deep sense of shame going out presenting fam and knowing that I don't look entirely convincing. I can't do makeup and stuff yet. My dress sense is kind of shit. I'm covered in hair in the wrong places, and my voice is deep. But, what I will say, despite all of that, it's fucking better now than it used to be. Like, a 1 out of 10 is better than 0, you know? I'm not even saying that I'm just at a 1. What I'm saying is that, like, even the slightest little change to embrace that kind of affirmation is an improvement. But there are many more people than me who have got so far off the ground floor and into, you know, something a lot better for themselves that, hey, you know, they, I think, are what we all aspire to. Let's check the FF7 Rebirth mods to see what's new. Eyes first upload. Milk Cow Sephiroth. Jesus. Look. I've been on HRT for a year and a half. I got the boobs. Homegrown, baby. And I'm still just about keeping the facial hair off every day, but I do genuinely have to shave every day. What the fuck is Marlene mixing cocktails? Nah, man, that ain't right.
Good morning, Cloud. Did you sleep well?
Barrett's snoring kept me up.
Psst. Keep it down, though. Keep it down. They'll hear you. Barrett's always edgy before an operation. I'm going this time.
Our target's the Sector 5 reactor. Head for the station first. I'll fill you in on the train. Yo, Cloud! Oh my, is that not SFW? Anyway, Barrett's always edgy. Yes, of course. Before the next mission, I got something I want to ask you. I don't really know how to use materia. I'll give you that materia we found. Just teach me how to use it. Okay. I'll explain it. Tutorial! Sure, I'll explain how materia works. First, access the menu. Like this. Yeah, oh, I know. Can I... If you want to leave the menu, press Y, I know, or B, or whatever it is. See, let's go ahead. Select the material submenu. Oh my god, I know how materia works, holy fuck. And then with Cloud, you select the slot and you junction a materia into it. Barrett with cure materia. Nah, do I put Barrett with the cure materia? I mean, I know that you can tie 2 materia together, right? We only have Restore at the moment, so I will use the weakest and lowest level character usually as the healer. Aerith is always the healer when she comes into the party. Tifa's kind of too cool to be a healer, though. And it depends on the effects that it has over their stats. But, like, the elemental materia junctioning system in this is, like, the simplest, like, character customization and magic system in basically any Final Fantasy game. Like, this, for so many reasons, was the perfect jumping on point for Final Fantasy games, because the others have, like, a job system, and I honestly have no fucking idea how any of that shit works. So I think all characters can do anything they want, and the magic system being like a sort of elemental rock, paper, scissors is super easy to understand and kind of intuitive in the same way that like Pokemon elemental types are. So, I don't know. I mean, Pokemon is kind of like a beginner RPG in the sense that your party only has one character in it at any one time. It works by giving them a job and watch them start straight up jobbing it. Yeah, a while ago I said I hate people in the car with my grandmother in response to a stupid driver. She was like, well, you're still one of them. And it reminded me, shit, she doesn't know that you're Theory and Lamar. Yeah, no, I guess. That's what that little theta symbol means, right? Is it like a delta theta? Or is it just a theta? I can never remember. Yeah, theta delta. Oh, it's theta delta, okay. Then that's the order specifically. Nice, that's cool. I will now remember. Magic power will get stronger. Oh my god. What the fuck? Please. I know how to use it. I should have just been rude to Barrett. I didn't want to be fucking rude to him, so I selected the option that takes you through the tutorial. That's about it. Great. Still, Tifa is a very curious case of a monk, come to think of it. Being more spec'd into speed than physical stats and HP than you typically see associated with monks. She's the third fastest after Red and Yuffie, I believe. Still, up to this point, monks were more than just punch hard, where they originally started off with FF1. They could self-buff, heal, or remove many status effects from themselves, etc. They were less straightforward than the sword fighter typically. Okay. I'm a cat that's trapped in the body of a human, I see. I don't get it. You just handle the materia, Cloud. Access the materia system.
Cloud, I got a message from the weapon shop man upstairs. He has something he wants to give you. Don't forget. Marlene, you watch the store while we're gone.
All right. Good luck.
Good luck. Remember, on the internet, no one knows you're a dog. Do you remember that? Okay, so Cloud has ice and lightning, and the restore materia. Well, we've only got one slot, so we're just gonna give it to Tifa. I want her indispensable in battle. Absolutely indispensable. Oh look, Cloud's MP got reduced because your max MP level gets reduced when you equip the restore materia, and it did it in the little tutorial, so it's permanently gotten rid of that MP. Fuck's sake. I'm not gonna lie, it took everything I had not to say pss, 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 pss. Oh shit, sorry, I should ask before I do shit like that, shouldn't I? Oh, okay. Bitch, why are you in your house? I wonder if my son's already left. When it's just my wife and I here, you have no idea how lonesome it gets.
He used to give us nothing but headaches when he was here, but now that he's gone, we kind of miss him.
Strange, isn't it?
Sorry, I couldn't resist. Right, I'm gonna take a fat shit in your toilet while I'm in here. Oh my god, is that the Zoltar from the Tom Hanks movie, Big, in the box over there. So why the fuck do they intricately model so many different objects inside this dude's random fucking house? There's nothing in here. There's nothing to do. It's literally just... What is that on top of that box there? A cat o' nine tails? A child's car scooter thing? A fucking single bed for the 2 people that live here and their son who presumably did at some point in the past? Jesus Christ. What honestly was the point in animating the inside of that building? Hey Charlie, give me the adult strings and make sure to take the money first. And if men in suits come by, suddenly you don't know anything. Word. Totally understandable. The best parts of this game are the bits that I'm not, like, likely to encounter random enemies and stuff. Another slow day. If this keeps up, this store's going under. Yeah, no, that's how my karaoke bar is at the moment, honestly. I can't sell any really good medicine in a slum like this. No, they're all buying crack cocaine off the black market. The leaders of Shinra are seeding it in neighborhoods, and there's nothing I can do. Sorry. Oh, look at this. This doesn't happen every day. Are you a customer? Yes. Welcome. We sell, we buy. Okay, how many potions have I got? Enough. Ooh, fire, please. Yes, I like. Let's buy... Oh, no. Let's go for 3 antidotes. Why not? How many Phoenix Downs do I have? 2. It should be enough for the time being. And they're fucking expensive too. Holy shit. Right, okay. Let me do some little equipping over here. Let's give him a tutorial. And Barrett seems more like a fire, right? Tifa is not a healer. It feels like such a horrible fucking stereotype to make the woman character the healer. Cat of nine tails, down these 2 got free key, exactly. Love when others treat me like a cat.
Well, you're a good little kitty, Anna Sachs. You definitely are. And what a beautiful little kitten you are.
Hey, wait a minute. Wait a fucking minute. Can I find the owl and the pussycat? Yes. Oh my god. Right. I fucking love The Owl and the Pussycat so much. This is such a great poem. If you've never heard it, or if you've never read it, it's great. It's fantastic. It's not actually that long, so I will go through it maybe as like a finale for the stream. But The Owl and the Pussycat, I actually used to have a printed book, and it was literally this printed book full of pictures. I wonder whether or not I can get scans of like this version specifically, because it was so beautifully illustrated. Oh yeah, aren't they so cute together, the owl and the pussycat? I do wonder whether or not I can look inside and flip through it. No, sadly not. Oh well. But yeah, you can see the illustrations. Oh wow, that looks brilliant, doesn't it? That looks fantastic. If I were an animal, what kind of animal would I be? I don't know. Some people have thought that I would be a good sheep, like a sheep for some reason. A cat, some people have said. A bunny, not really a bunny. It's a bit of a stereotype, that as well. I'm not like, I don't breed like a rabbit, you know. I'm quite aloof and a little bit lazy, like a very sleepy kitten. Be careful. I did the whole if I were an animal, I'd be a cat thing like 6 months before I came out as Therian. I can say like now absolutely 100% I'm definitely not Therian for sure. Like I don't have, you know, animal tendencies within me. Not naturally. I mean, that's the reason why I've never been able to sort of decide it. Actually, there is a cat shin'on avatar. It's in a friend's DMs. I will load it up for you right now. Give me one quick second. Let me look and find and see. Somebody linked me to it. Oh yeah, here it is. Let me now get the fuck out of that person's DMs, and I will switch back to desktop capture. Swing. Check them. That's me. That is kitty cat shin'on. The female cat avatar with boobs, and the shoes are in the trans pride flag colors. This is, what was it, like over a year and a half before I actually came out and started HRT. And that was the avatar that I was using. It is adorable, isn't it? It is super, super adorable. I fucking love this avatar. It's actually so sick. And actually, I kind of wear stuff like this now, IRL. I haven't fucking seen this avatar in like almost 3 years. And the person who linked it to me, they linked it and said, hey, do you remember this from like 3 years ago? I was like, holy fucking shit, that's crazy. Oh my god, I need to get combos with the white top so that I can do the paw thing. Yeah, no, definitely. I take it 3D. What do you mean 3D? Clipping this from when you jinx yourself. Ha, lol, definitely. No, but I did have a cat avatar from a very, very long time ago, and I made the shoes trans-colored. Look at that. And it was definitely a cat girl because I gave myself tits. At the same time, I was like, lol, ironic femboy era. It's such a meme. I'm wearing a maid dress because I simply don't care because I'm cool and edgy. But there were no signs, chat. Remember, there were no signs. Fucking ridiculous. I'm going to be so happy to get the final rev sheet with the cat from Astro. A Nyavatar. You see, there may be a version of this where I have my mouth closed and another one with the eyes blinking. And if I can hook up 2 different frames for the eye blinking state and another frame for the mouth open and closed state, if the person who linked me this has all those other versions saved too, then I can actually just plug it straight into VideoTube and do furry avatar streaming. Because you can tell that I always go for like, look, I'm purple with red eyes, and like purple with red as my highlight color, and then green is my like clothing color. Even the eyebrows are the same like look and the same facial expression that I'm using currently. Look, see the angle of the eyebrows? And the little :3 mouth that I have. See? It's exactly the same as it always was. Yeah, I make the same character no matter what avatar creator I use. It's actually kind of crazy. Glad you stopped being... Yeah, right. Exactly. Let's see how long I've been streaming for. Only 2.5 hours. I feel like I've been going for about 6 fucking hours so far. Jesus Christ, I feel exhausted. I'm going to go for another 2 hours, I think, though. And that'll land me at about 9 or 10 a.m. Yeah, that'll be enough time. That will be enough time. Usually I only do sort of like 4 or so hours if I'm doing a voiced stream, because it's just too fucking difficult on my throat. Especially in this heat. This weather is infernal. Infernal! Like an inferno. A disco inferno. Right, so what do we got here? Materia, I've done it. And that's good. I need to go and look, seek, and indeed find some more of the old weapon and armor upgrades, I think. Was the weapon shop upstairs, did they say? Texas Cowboy Olos? I can't even fucking read that. Oh, right, so it's on the top of this like Lego-ass looking scaffolded building here.
He'll forget about it. Oh, you! Get my friend on the second floor to teach you.
Hey, wait a minute. You can't just walk out of here without buying something. Might be unhealthy for you if you know what I mean. Iron bangle, assault gun. I don't need a grenade. I've got an iron bangle already. Ew, I own one already, but I have not equipped one. So I can get 3 iron bangles. How fantastic. And then an assault gun, which actually, if I go to my equip page, maybe... Ah, I picked up the assault gun already. Cool. And then I can have an iron bangle. And then you got an iron bangle. Now you got an iron bangle. No, you got an iron bangle. I'm gonna give everybody the iron bangles. And I don't have anything except a leather glove and a buster sword, right? Yeah. Cool. Now I can sell all of my old weapons to the weapons guy. This is all... It's all about RPG management. That's 3 bronze bangles. 3 bronze bangles. Ha ha ha. Is there material I can buy? No, there isn't. That's fine.
You dried up old geese. You tired? Why don't you rest up on the 3rd floor of my house? There's just one condition. You gotta give me some cash.
Go fuck yourself, kiddo.
Cheap ass.
I never switched to, so I watched some playthroughs, etc. But would you mind if I link the artist gallery? Oh yeah, I think the assault gun tends to be nearly guaranteed drop from the God Scorpion boss. Or something. Did you get the new Star Fox? Yeah, you know something? I'm not super interested in the new Star Fox. Oh gosh, look at the little question mark save icon. Well, it's not going to hurt to save, I'm sure. The Beginner's Hall. This is the fabled save point. At a save point, you can use a tent. You can pitch a tent. Sorry. And or select save. You can also do something else there, but right now it's a secret. Even if you're wiped out, if you've saved, you can restart from that same point. Welcome to the world of tomorrow. That way you don't have to worry when you've been wiped out. This is jumping ahead a little bit, but when you leave Midgar and you get to the world map, spoiler alert, fucking hell, you can save anywhere you like. Remember that. That should be all you need to know about the save point. I'll probably see you again somewhere down the road. Take care.
I'm a treasure chest. Beginners, make sure and keep an eye out for me.
Fucking hell. Wait a minute. An ore materia?
Hey, you got one right off. That was materia. Next, take this treasure chest.
Received ether. Ooh, that's worth it. This is the Beginner's Hall. You say you're a beginner, but your eyes say you're not. You got Mako eyes.
They're transplants.
Don't mess with me. I used to be in Soldier. I'll tell you how much I know. And for free, too. Oh, no way I'm not reading all this. Sorry, mate. I ain't reading all that. I got the fucking ore materia, though. I got the fucking ore materia, though. Oh, that's fucking great, that is. So that means I can move something out of Cloud's Buster Sword and get the ore materia junctioned with the lightning materia, so that means that I can hit everything with lightning, which is very useful in the first part of the game because I'm fighting a bunch of robots and shit. And then, do I give ice magic? To whom do I give ice magic? Do I give Barrett fire and ice? I could do that. Or do I give some ice magic to Tifo? I feel like Tifa gets Restore, Barrett gets Fire, Cloud has Lightning All. Okay, let's get Ice with Barrett. Let's do that. Let's fucking do that. That's a good idea. Hi, V-Sheep. Welcome to the chat, welcome to the channel, welcome to the stream. I love you, darling, beautiful individual, wonderful person. Big hugs, maximum love, and all the rest of it. But it's funny you asked that, Gina. I was thinking I'd play some Star Fox Event Horizon when I next stream. Interesting. Well, hello.
This is the slum, so don't think you can stay for free.
Wait a minute. Look, if it's a slum, there's no fucking way I'm paying to stay in a slum. If I'm paying, I expect it to be better than a slum.
What are you gonna do? Doesn't just seeing the bed make you sleepy?
What are you, like a hypnotist? Go fuck yourself.
Tough guy, huh? You better sleep when you can. You better save when you can. That's the trick to being tough. Remember that, old dude.
I love it. Hate to be annoying about it. Would you mind if I shared the link to the Artist Blue Sky post on my ref sheet? Go right the fuck ahead. I'll be so real with you. You can do that indeed. Where's the... How do I... No, stop talking about treasure chests to me. I just want to go downstairs. I just want to go downstairs. Oh, look there. I've gone downstairs. Is that dude dabbing over there? Hey, yo, man, you dabbing over there? Oh, yeah, that's the drugstore.
The medicine shop.
Yeah, it's another one of these 90s JRPG towns with like 4 fucking buildings. Now, where are we meeting up? Is it the train station? Hey, yo, let's go to the train station. Take me to the train station. So what's north? Ah, I know what that is. But not yet. Alright, let's go to the fucking first save point of the day, shall we?
Checking save data file.
Yes, Queen. I've done all that materia junctioning. And now I'm ready to head out to the second reactor. Not gonna lie, I want to make an RPG somewhere. Yeah, I could never get to grips with making a decent battle system. I'm not super enthusiastic about the idea. I've got novels that I want to write, and I've got video games that I want to make. But most of the time they are actually, all of them are 3D platformers. Gender dysphoria ADHD is a bitch though. Also, I realized I didn't say anything. You didn't say anything. Hi, no you did say something. You posted a little emote. Hello there, Val. How are you doing? Oh, look, they're scared of me. They ran away. Right, let's talk to these 2 losers, shall we? I've had it.
Me too.
You know, this is the first time we've ever agreed on something.
Yeah.
Well then, shall we?
Yeah.
Oh my god, they just fucking Romeo and Julieted and killed themselves. Wheeze. Did they like drink poison and die? They're suicide packed underneath the traffic light in Midgar. Yes, I am having fun. I totally am. Morning. Dawn comes and things never change. You be careful not to get hurt. Come on back again, you hear? Toot toot. All aboard! Right, let me just quickly check out that link to the ref sheet. Link to the ref sheet. So this is, oh my god, leaving Twitch. You're about to open an external link. Are you sure you want to continue? Excuse me. Well, it looks like the VLC mascot grew a pair of little gnome shoes and decided to walk on off to the domain of Amazon, where they don't belong. What you doing here, VLC? Aren't you supposed to be playing back my endless store of pirated movies? Holy fuck! I love your ref sheet. Oh my god. Look at that Converse. Oh, look. They're so cute. They're so cute. Wait a fucking minute. Did I just see you like Sonic and Miku? Holy fuck, I like Sonic and I like Vocaloid as well. I love the font that you've used for this. It's very, like, Y2K kind of bubble aesthetic. I love that so much. It's very cool. It's very cool. They're super, super cute. I like it a lot. Sure. Oh, yeah, followed by like 4 other people who I follow too. Go right ahead. Why ever not? Why ever not? It's Motobug's birthday. Yeah, I love that. Foxgirl Summer. 45. Wait. $45 Foxgirl sketches. And they've all been nabbed. Okay, cool. Whatever. That's crazy. It must be so powerful being an any pronouns user. You cannot misgender me in a way that matters kind of shit. True power. Yeah, that used to be me. But then when anyone was like, he, him, I was always like, oh. And then when someone was like she, her, I was like, oh. So there was that. Sheep. Sheep. Oh my God. Oh yeah, did you see? Val, I found my fucking old furry avatar from like 3 years ago. And look, this is over a year and a half before I came out, and I've got fucking trans-colored Converse shoes. I didn't even remember that I gave them that until someone linked this to me about 3 years after I stopped using it. Crazy. Neuropolis CC0, Oxanium is some form of open source font license. Wow. I can check that out. I had no idea. Right, let's go back. Yo! This ain't no private car, so split up. Hoodlums again. God, don't I just have all the luck? You say something? I said, you say something? Now look at that. It got empty all of a sudden. What's going on? Damn, it's empty because of guys like you. Yikes! You seen the news, right? Sorry. You've seen the news, right? Avalanche says there'll be more bombings. Only devoted employees like me would go to Midgar on a day like today. You work for Shinra? I won't give in to violence, and I'm not giving you my seat either.
Barrett?
Oh, you lucky motherfucker. So, what are we gonna do now? Fuck! How the hell are you so calm? You're busting up my rhythm. Shinra Middle Manager, exactly.
Looks like they just finished connecting the cars. We're finally leaving.
So, what's our next target?
Ha! Listen to Mr. Serious about his work. All right, I'll tell you. Jesse's probably already told you, but there's a security checkpoint at the top plate. It's an ID scan system, checking all the trains.
Which Shinra is very proud of.
We can't use our fake IDs no more.
Good morning, and welcome to Midgar Lines.
No, sorry. Let me do that again.
Good morning, and welcome to Midgar Lines. Arrival time at Sector 4 Station is 11:45. That means we've only got 3 more minutes to the ID checkpoint.
All right, in 3 minutes we're jumping off this train. Got it?
Cloud, come over here. Let's look at the railway map monitor.
Just do that voice through a shitty 3-inch speaker and you're golden, like exactly. Yep. You're the only ones that'll talk to me or come to my house. I'm impressed. Oh my god, the Shinra employees are having a nervous fucking breakdown over on the left side of the screen.
It looks like you've seen this already. That's all right. Come a little closer.
Don't stop, come a little closer. As we jam, the rhythm gets stronger. The Catarones. I wish there were more RPGs from that era that had this mix of blocky cartoon models with pre-rendered backgrounds. Same. I actually don't really like the cartoon models that much. I like the way that they look in battles. And I'm gonna get past this cutscene as quickly as I can to stop the screen from flashing all red like that. That's gonna be unpleasant.
That's odd. The ID checkpoint was supposed to be further down.
Type A security alert. Unidentified passengers confirmed. A search of all cars will be conducted. Repeat, Type A security alert. Unidentified passengers confirmed. A search of all cars will be conducted.
What's happening?
What's going on?
We're in trouble. I'll explain later. Hurry, get to the next car.
Ah, shit. Someone blew it.
Unidentified passengers located in car number 1, preparing for lockdown.
Let's go. Keep it up.
Car number 1 locked down, upgrading to level 2 warning.
Hurry! They're locking the door, sir! Just run! Changing the plan too.
Oh shit. Oh, upgrade to warning level 3. Oh, we're so fucked.
All right. We clear?
Not yet. They're starting another check. If we're caught, we're done for. But don't worry. If we move up the train car by car, we should get past it.
I know that song you sing, and it's killing me. I can't name it. Oh, it's Digital Love by Daft Punk. Oh shit. It's terrible. Who would expect underwater bandits in this day and age? Oh, maximum security mode. I don't have time to speak to anyone in this fucking train car. We gotta go.
All right. We made it.
I thought it was something else, but I had to have heard that song. You have.
Yo, this way. Let's go. We're gonna dive out of here.
Scary, huh?
Too late for that now. Why'd you come along anyway?
Because...
Hey, you two. There ain't no time for that. Ain't nobody got time for that.
Yeah, I made up my mind. Watch closely. I'm gonna jump. No, Steve, I don't do it. You have so much more to live for. No!
Shit. You don't care if I go first?
A leader always stays till the end. Don't worry about me, just go. Yo, don't go getting your spiky ass hurt. This is only the beginning of the mission. Later, you take care of the rest.
I literally just like face palm collectively. I think I have Digital Love programmed into my testbed radio station.
Good, so far everything's going as planned. Don't let your guard down till we get to the Sector 5 reactor. Biggs, Wedge, and Jesse got everything ready for us, so move it! The reactor's just down this tunnel.
Now you can follow it all the way towards the camera and you get a bonus item from doing that.
But what if I don't wanna?
Let's see, what do I have to do to get to the... No, I think you actually do have to press escape to get into the selection menu. Is it right trigger and R stick? Hold on, give me a second. Right trigger and... Wow, that's the control mapping. Okay, so if I do right trigger and right stick, what is go back to the main menu? All right, LVRB is flea battle. Toggle map is back. Start, pause. Is there like get system menu? LT and L stick is get the system menu. So RT and right stick is control mapping, and LT and L stick is system menu. That's fucking cool as hell, actually. But yeah, no, Digital Love by Daft Punk. You've heard this song. I know you've heard this song. It's so good. I'm not going to do it on YouTube. I'll do it on music.youtube.com. Digital Love. Daft Punk. Game start. Song, Daft Punk. From the album,
From the album Discovery, which is one of the best dance and electronic music albums of all time.
and the line that I was singing was... There. That's the line that I was singing. So that's probably enough to get me there. It's probably enough to get me the old copyright strike. Not the doctor says it absolutely is one of the greatest dance or electronic music records of all time. Fuck yes. Yes, it so is. Okay, great. So left trigger and left stick. Great. I know all the little keyboard shortcuts and macros and stuff there. Well, this is what Live 2007 on the way home when I bought the CD. Fuck, that was such a good experience. Oh, yeah, the Harder, Better, Faster, Stronger Around the World montage on Live 2007 is genuinely insane. It's so good. We're just going to do straight up attacks for all of these guys. Around the world and around the world. Yeah, so if you don't like Homework or Human After All, then highly recommend listening to Alive 2007 because it puts it in the same context as Discovery. Oh, wow, so there's like an ultra slow recovery time power that enemy has inflicted me with. Because the ATB gauges were not going up very quickly, unfortunately. Gained XP and AP. Gained Gil. Actually, hold on, let me check something quick. Yeah, no, go ahead. Those light beams are the Shin'on security sensors. We can't go any further.
That's one damn tiny hole,
said the bishop to the actress.
You telling me to squeeze into that to get under the plate? No way. Yo, Cloud, what are we gonna do?
Go down.
Well, damn, man, that thing's giving me the chills.
Geronimo, bitches! Into the sewers, maybe? Ooh, look.
A potion.
No, it's ether. Play that Around the World Harder, Better, Faster, Stronger version of my college radio show. Dope. I do not remember this section at all. Yeah, making an entire pre-rendered background of a bunch of scaffolds for what? Like 20 seconds of this background being used? Oh, I remember this bit. I do remember this bit. Oh no. Da 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 da. Ba bum 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 bum. So Tifa can attack that one, and Cloud is going to use his bolt on everything. Check this shit out. Rocket Launcher. One or two Daft Punk songs I played it, the other being Voyager. Damn. Alright, that's fucked everybody up. So it will automatically retarget the next available enemy if you inadvertently kill the one that the next player character on your team was targeting. Oh yeah, I played Daft Punk is Playing at My House before Voyager. Oh, okay. That's interesting. I don't think I've actually heard that one. I'm not sure. It's my favorite of all of the Final Fantasy end battle themes. Oh look, it's Wedgie.
Hello there, Wedgie.
Daft Punk is Playing at My House is an LCD Sound System song. Do you think Daft Punk did actually play at LCD Sound System's house? Oh my god, Solid Snake style. Squirming through...
Sir, they've gone up the ventilation shaft.
And what is that from?
I'm sorry.
The ID scan problem on the train was all my fault. I modified your ID card, and that's what did it. I did my best, but I failed.
Well, I got a potion out of it. Ooh, a little save point there. I wonder what I'm supposed to be doing down here. Chat, she's out of water. Hi, Shy. Hope you had a happy Pride Month. Enjoying FF7? Yes. I'm having a happy Pride summer. I definitely am, Natural Lord. Also, welcome to the chat, welcome to the channel, welcome to the stream, and welcome back to you, Triple J. We're gonna pull out now. We'll meet up at the hideout. Cloud, we're counting on you to blow up the reactor. Received a tent. Oh, baby, I'm pitching a tent. Tentacool. Tentacruel something. Oh, hell yeah, I love Twix. Twixes, damn. Hello, I really like Twixes. Hell bubbles. God, that sounds quite threatening, doesn't it? Oh my god, the hell bubbles sent Tifa to sleep. Cool. One more shot on the flying enemy and it should go down. I haven't had Twix in a very long time. I don't really, I don't really drink milk anymore. I'm trying to curb my consumption of animal products, especially of the bovine variety. Oh shit, I went the right way? Reminds me of those flumes at those old like water parks that I used to go to way back when. Is it in here?
In here, quick.
I thought my first time playing this, is this not just the same as the other reactor that I went to about 10 minutes ago, but like recolored to look very vaguely and slightly different? Yes. Yes, it is. Oh well. Or something, she says. And proceeds to descend down it anyway. I can never not have milk. Oh, I found that I prefer soy milk. I fucking love soy milk. I had a whole pack of tofu yesterday too. It was great. Right, so what we're going to do is I'm not going to waste any time. I'm just going to zap them all.
All right, Sonichu, zap to the extreme.
And I know what you're thinking. Is it easy to not have chocolate? Actually, surprisingly, yeah, kind of is. And I think they did reuse some of the assets for Dungeon and Disc 4 too. Disc 4? This is only a 3-disc game, my friend. I remember now they also put some lore in that and lore around that in Remake about the shin'on reactors being made similarly to one another so workers could easily be transferred around. Interesting. What, the difference between like soy milk and regular milk? Oh, soy milk feels less acidic. It's smoother on the throat and it doesn't leave as much of an aftertaste. But it also has a kind of like, you know when you boil pasta but you don't like season or salt the water? And it has that almost kind of like creamy taste to it, or something like cannellini beans, like white beans. It's like that kind of beany, pastry, starchy sort of flavor. It has that. It's very soft. It really kind of coats the tongue. Very neutral flavor. The thing is, with all kinds of milk, you get used to it after about 3 sips or so. Like, I switched from semi-skimmed milk to skimmed, and I thought that skimmed milk was disgusting years ago. But when I switched to it, I was like, okay, 3 sips in and you get used to the idea of having no milk fat in there. Then when you try and go back to a kind of milk where you can taste the milk fat, it's like, oh god, what the hell is that flavor? That's so weird, that aftertaste. Fuck, it's crazy. I was thinking of FF8 then, my bad. Yeah, no worries. So yeah, I highly recommend unsweetened soy milk if you can find it. The Growers Harvest unsweetened soy milk in Tesco is actually the cheapest kind of milk that you can find per liquid quantity. I know that oat milk is one of the most environmentally friendly form of milk. Soy milk's a tiny bit worse for greenhouse gas, but better on water footprint. The thing is, you got to remember about soy. 75% of soybeans are grown for animal consumption. So they're actually a lot better than like cow's milk, because the cows emit greenhouse gases themselves, and also all of the plants that they require to eat also are not exactly water and greenhouse gas friendly. Because a lot of people say, well, animals can just like drink the rainwater and then use land that wouldn't have been suitable for growing crops and stuff. And it's like, well, yeah, but the food needed to feed them requires irrigated water that's transported in from elsewhere. And you got to remember, 75% of soybeans are for animal consumption. And in terms of amount of energy converted from the energy that the animal consumes to the energy they can provide for human consumption, the efficiency of a cow is only about 3%, which is crazy. Yeah, it's much, much better. Sean, if you're able to have any signature weapon from Final Fantasy, what would I use? I don't know. I actually really don't know. I like Vincent Valentine's like little revolver guns. I'm usually a ranged character, so if there was sort of like a sniper with a giant like magical rifle or something like that, yeah. I know what kind of weapon that I would use from Phantasy Star. I always used to be a Force Ranger type. Access the menu and select save to save your game. No, I don't need to at the moment. I'd use a Moogle. See, I don't really know that much about Final Fantasy, that's the problem. Oh my god, Cloud's getting tinnitus! It's a flashback. What's he seeing in the flashback, though?
Papa! Sephiroth? Did Sephiroth do this to you? Sephiroth, Soldier, Mako reactors, Shinra. I hate them all!
She picks up his sword and runs in after him. Crazy.
Damn, man, get a hold of yourself.
Are you alright?
Tifa.
Mm-hmm.
No. Forget it. Come on, let's hurry. I'm getting a bad feeling about this. It almost seems like it was too easy.
Don't get too excited, boys. Those were the easy ones.
Swing buddy. I've had Reese's Puffs and oat milk. You really can't tell the difference between oat and cow's milk in that context. Yeah. Well, the thing is, part of me kind of wants to be able to tell the difference, because I actually don't really think that cow's milk is all that great. I actually much prefer soy. So let's use Bolt for everything.
The stable door's open and the horse is bolted.
Damn, Doug. You dead. Oh, dude. Yeah, I forgot how fucking cool Tifa's limit break was. Right, I'm gonna need to heal her in the next battle. Don't let me forget, chat. Sonic Heroes mentioned. Hello. Yes.
Look out down below, Sonic is on the go. Can't stop this party till we save the world. This time we're not alone, we've got some friends along. And as a team we can become even stronger together. We can overcome all the odds, it's never as hard as it seems. Everyone can do something special, the secret of sharing our dreams.
Sorry, I had to fucking sing some music from Sonic Heroes over the Final Fantasy soundtrack. Sad. Oh well, guess I probably should have muted it. Oh, Cloud, I think it's time. Actually, do you know what? I'm going to use Tifa's Curing Magic on herself. Barrett's just going to attack, because I know for a fact that it's going to take more than just Cloud's lightning or materia.
Serenade me anytime, Sean. I totally will. Sweetie, I totally will. Never be sorry.
Good reminder of how much Crush 40 fucks. They totally do. Yeah, well, that what I just sang was not a Crush 40 song. That was We Can, which is the theme of Team Sonic. I believe it was sung by Ted Poley, who did... or Tony Harnell. I can't remember. Either one of the two who did either Escape from the City or Big's theme from Sonic Adventure 1. Or It Doesn't Matter from Sonic Adventure 1 and 2. Who sang We Can? We Can Sonic Heroes. It was either Ted Poley or Tony Harnell. Oh, it was both. It was both of them. Well, that's where I got confused, you see. I played Free on my college radio show. Oh, dude, Free is such a fucking great song. To be honest, I actually prefer the original version of it myself. Yeah, Ted Poley and Tony Harnell, who did Big's theme from Sonic Adventure 1, Escape from the City from Sonic Adventure 2.
I always race to win, keep running till the end. I gotta move and stay one step ahead.
That's such an underrated Sonic track, that. One of Jun Sonoe's coolest. And then there's Tony Harnell, who looks a lot like a friend of mine who I went to school with, actually. Holy fuck. Yeah, so both versions of It Doesn't Matter, and then also Escape from the City. They did kind of a duet. And then We Can in Sonic Heroes. Damn. What a fucking great set of music. Speaking of the original versions, I read the original version of All Hail Shadow. Interesting. Yeah, no, I like... Well, to be honest, I'm not really into either version of it, because I don't really usually go for the songs that mention the characters by name. My favorite Shadow track is probably his theme from Sonic Adventure 2. I want to say, because yeah, All Hail Shadow, he would never get people to say All Hail Shadow though. Like, he's not that kind of character. He doesn't have that much of an ego on him. He's more kind of like deeply tormented and eternally dark and brooding. Like, Throw It All Away is a much better summation of his character, especially at that point in the plot, than All Hail Shadow is. I also prefer the original version of Free. I'm falling free in the wind, free to be me in the wind. I love that song.
Everybody tries to be straight, but things are still unchained. It's useless to resist. Their efforts will be wasted.
And like the way that he says "will be" and like the vowel sounds on it, there's like a filter sweep that goes over the backing track at exactly that point. That are we talking about the version labeled Free or the version labeled Free main theme? I don't know, dude. I don't remember. Let me find Free Chris Madden. This one. Just. Yeah, the version from the first track on the Sonic Free Riders soundtrack. This one. Let me just pause the FF7 soundtrack. Waking Up. Oh, dude. No, Waking Up by Julian Kay is that actually might be the best Shadow song. Yes, because again, doesn't mention any of the characters by name, and the lyrics are a good like summation of the characters' emotions at that point in the story, and also it would work as a good standalone track because it's not corny. It's great. Like, no, Waking Up, you're so fucking real for that. Waking Up is great. Everybody tries to be straight, but they end up just going wiggly after they fall. So I ended up a little wiggly myself. What can I say? But then my like actual favorite Sonic vocal tracks, I do kind of have a top three. In third place is probably Open Your Heart from Sonic Adventure 1. And if not Open Your Heart, then It Doesn't Matter from Sonic Adventure 1. But because the thing is, like, the reason why third place for the top three is such a struggle is because I want to pick a Crush 40 song. But if you pick a Crush 40 song, you end up having to pick between Open Your Heart and Live and Learn. And then It Doesn't Matter is one of my favorite. It's probably one of my favorite character vocal themes. But then you've got to pick between SA1 and SA2. So it's either Open Your Heart or It Doesn't Matter SA1 because like I have to pick one from SA1 because I like the production on those tracks more than any of the subsequent Sonic games, and Jun Sonoe's guitar work was probably at its peak around that time too. And It Doesn't Matter is more iconic. Open Your Heart is more iconic and it's Crush 40, but It Doesn't Matter is, I think, a better composition. I know it's really, really difficult from third place onwards, but my top two are definitely Ungravitify from Sonic Rider Zero Gravity in second. And in first, can anyone guess what my favorite Sonic vocal track is? Can anybody guess what my favorite is? I never liked All Hail Shadow for the same reasons, but Waking Up is my favorite. Yeah, Waking Up is the best one from Shadow the Hedgehog easily. I think it's better than I Am All of Me and Never Turn Back as well. For me, it's easy because I just don't like Live and Learn that much. Oh, that's a shame. I think it's dope. But go on. Guess my favorite Sonic vocal track. If any of you get it right, you get a free something. Actually, speaking of free, go check out my lovely, darling, beautiful friend and wonderful person, B-Sheep Val. They are a sheep VTuber who plays a bunch of really fucking awesome retro games and shit. Oh crap. What's going on? Oh, sorry. It was playing Code's stream in my earbuds. Sorry about that. Thank you. No worries. I'm going to say my top three of Who I Am, Ungravitify, and What I'm Made Of. With Me, it's not With Me, although that one is pretty high up, has to be said. It's not Night of the Wind either. You might not get it. So one more person. Yeah, what have you been playing recently, V? You've been playing AM2R. That game looks sick, actually. You were going through Portal 2 with Abodango as well. That looked kind of sick. I didn't comment in chat, but I did watch a few minutes of it. And Snake Eater, Metal Gear Solid 3. I know you like that game a lot. That's fucking awesome. Look, he's about to hit 300 followers. When I first encountered you, you were on your 100 follower special stream, and you're already nearly on 300, which is genuinely fucking insane. Like, you've made such enormous progress over the course of the last few months. Whereas I've gone from 1,000 to 1,020. So your growth rate is like in the hundreds of % for you, but it's also about 10 times faster than mine, which is fucking insane. Is it Rocky Ridges from Sonic Free Riders? No. Didn't think about that. Thank you. No worries. No, you're awesome, Val. You're so fucking cool. I love your streams. And yeah, I'm always happy to shout you out. And I'm so grateful that like every time I'm in your chat, you do the same for me. So I'd like to do the same for you too. No, okay. So one more guess. You guys get one more guess as to what my favorite Sonic song is. My favorite Sonic vocal track. Go on. Let's see if you can get it. It's not Open Your Heart. I just mentioned Open Your Heart was like joint for third with It Doesn't Matter, SA1. So I'll give you one more. Because I did already say that one, but a song that I haven't said yet hasn't been mentioned or come up in conversation. I'm watching chat with bated breath. Endless Possibilities. It's not, I'm afraid. It's not. It is Dreams of an Absolution, Silver's theme from Sonic 06. In the nightlight, do you see what you dream? All your troubles, are they all what they seem? Look around you, then you may realize all the preachers all with their lies. And I might know of our future, but then you still control the past. Only you know if you'll be together tonight. And the high notes on the chorus, 'cause every night I will save your life, and every night I will be with you. It's very, very difficult to sing that song. It's one of the hardest Sonic songs to sing just because the vocal range is so wide on it. When we see Silver in a mainline game again, I cannot fucking wait. Watching Ray Robinstein earlier, he and Alice Sawyer were playing Sonic 06. Yes, they were. I checked that stream out earlier too, as well, of course. So, After Forces, and also you want a game where you can actually fucking play as Silver again. Guys, if you haven't played P06, the Sonic 06 fan remake, Silver's gameplay in that is genuinely so fucking big. Yeah, Ray is adorable as fuck. With him as a major character and playable. Well, the thing is, we haven't long since had access to other playable characters in general who aren't just fucking Sonic again. For like a really long time, right? Like the most recent implementation of them, I think, was Sonic Dream Team on Apple Arcade, and nobody's played Sonic Dream Team because it's on Apple Arcade, which is a crying fucking shame, because Sonic Dream Team, I've got to be real with you guys here. In terms of gameplay and visuals, and the overall aesthetic of it, and the character designs, and like, it's a little bit sourceless in terms of its like plot complexity and storyline, and the soundtrack isn't necessarily the best. But Sonic Dream Team is genuinely really, really fucking good. And if Sega and Sonic Team, or whatever subsequent developer is making 3D Sonic, the base that I would choose to build from would be Sonic Dream Team. It's fantastic. I'm not kidding about that either. It is genuinely such a good game. And note that I'm not saying, oh, it's good for an Apple Arcade game, or oh, it's good for a mobile game. It's good for like a simple little waste of time that you can play with a touchscreen, or etc., etc. No, it's just a really fucking good game. And I think that Sonic Team would actually probably just be best off ditching their like boost formula and the whole fucking open zone thing, and just saying, okay, we can have explorable hub worlds, but make the stages more like Dream Teams. It's insane that it's not available on more devices. It is genuinely fucking criminal that it is not available on more devices. You should play it. If you ever get access to an iDevice, it's worth like making a new Apple account and getting a free month of Apple Arcade just to play Sonic Dream Team. My sister will be getting an Apple Arcade account soon and a 1 month free trial on the iPad that I bought, so that specifically I can fucking replay Dream Team again. Listening to Dreams of Absolution has me thinking, I should have a block of video game soundtracks on the eventual internet radio show that I'm going to run. Yeah, no, definitely, 100%. But yeah, that song, Free is pretty decent. Some of the lyrics are a little bit clumsy, but other than that, it's good. I'm just trying to think of some of the other vocal tracks from Sonic games that I really like, ones that like people don't really think about. Fist Bump. Okay, so the version of Fist Bump that I like is actually the version from the Sonic Forces, Fist Bump Edgy remix. It's from Rockin' Sonic. This version of Fist Bump specifically is really good. The original I'm not that into. The vocal production doesn't really do that much for me. It sounds a little bit flat and lifeless. But the Edgy remix, featuring the guys from Danger Kids, is like one of the coolest like arranged versions of Sonic tracks that have ever been done. If I go to the album here, I think there's also a version of Infinite's theme on here too. Is there? No, dude. There was a version of Infinite's theme that I really liked too, but no. So Fist Bump, edgy remix. You should definitely listen to that. It's dope. Oh yes, of course. That's right. I remember there is a reliably good source of vocal tracks in the Sonic games. Literally the entire Sonic R soundtrack. Then the Japanese Sonic CD opening and ending, Believe in Yourself, and or Cosmic Eternity, Believe in Yourself, and Toot Toot Sonic Warrior, which are just genuinely fucking sick pieces of music. They're so goddamn good. And then what else have we got? There are others too. Oh yeah, Tails' theme, specifically the Sonic Adventure 1 version, is the one that I like better, although the SA1 and SA2 versions are really good. And then what else have we got? Big's theme and Amy's theme from Sonic Adventure 1. Most of the vocal tracks from Sonic Adventure 1 are really good. Obviously, there's Escape from the City from SA2. Oh, Team Rose's theme from Sonic Heroes, which is called Follow Me. Yeah, Follow Me. That one was excellent. From Shadow, I think Waking Up's already been mentioned. The other Shadow the Hedgehog tracks I'm not that keen on necessarily. From 06, my undisputed favorite is Dreams of an Absolution. And then after that, not sure. With Me, but like the Crush 40 version of With Me, I think is better in a lot of ways than the original. Crush 40 version of With Me is good. Actually, if you have access to a streaming service and you listen to the version of Crush 40's Supersonic Songs that has the bonus tracks here, With Me, massive power mix at the end here is really good. But in terms of non-Sonic related Crush 40 stuff, all of the stuff that they did for the NASCAR racing game was really good, but they did an original track that was not from a video game. Listen to Is It You from Supersonic Songs, Best of Crush 40. Is It You is genuinely fantastic. It's a ballad. It's a little bit like Live Life from Sonic and the Black Knight, but it is the song that Live Life wishes it was. Genuinely. It's excellent. Now, what I would like is if there was a 2-disc collection of every single Crush 40 track, but all of the later, like, updated mixes of all the Crush 40 songs, because the version of Open Your Heart on Supersonic Songs is the 2008 enhanced mix, which has much better, like, guitar tone, vocal processing, and mixing, and it sounds so much better than the original. Highly recommend if you haven't heard that already. But yeah, I would like a kind of definitive Crush 40 collection with every single track that they've done and the latest, most enhanced and updated versions and mixes of those tracks. But I don't think that that's ever going to happen, because I think that Johnny Gioeli's relationship with Sega may have soured. Right. So, sorry. Let me get back to FF7. You see, I do this all the fucking time. We haven't even got past the second fucking Mako reactor yet. I'm so bad. So we've set the bomb, and then we're heading out. So, out to the bridge, I think. Switch on. And out we go. Received ether. Oh shit, we got some random encounters to go. Pyom, 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 pyom. Bada, 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 bada. I'm just gonna use Bolt for everything. These horrible little dog monsters are attacking me. Gonna have to give Dreams of an Absolution to go through my audio processor setup, I feel. Yeah, no, definitely. I mean, it sounds good to be virtually anything. The thing I like about Dreams of an Absolution is that it basically hasn't aged a day in the last 20 years. And again, you would not listen to it and think that this is 2-decade-old music production. It is genuinely so much better produced than its contemporaries, even in the mainstream pop scene. It's almost like out of place how good the production on it is. Same thing with the instrumental track for Shadow's theme from Sonic Adventure 2. Actually, it always sounded great. Right, I'm never going to get to that save room. Oh, this is the stupid little rhythm game where I have to, like, predictively press the buttons all at the same time.
Jesse said we have to push the button all at once. No good. Let's try again.
Oh, hell yeah. I got it on the third try. I'm usually crap at that minigame. It takes me fucking ages. 2000's techno in the best possible ways. Yeah. Reminds me of a little techno from that time period, but it like sounds really, really good. Like the vocal production on it's amazing. And also Bentley Jones, the singer, is genuinely such a sweetheart. He's an incredibly nice guy. And I've had the pleasure of meeting him a couple of times in real life. There's even a video of me singing and performing on stage with him at SonicCon last year in London. But we'll save that story for another time.
This way. Shinra soldiers. Shit, what the hell's going on?
A trap. I mean, Barrett, you could just fucking shoot him with your arm gun.
President Shinra?
Why is the president here?
So you must all be... what was it? Avalanche! And don't you forget it! So you're President Shinra, huh?
Long time no see, sir.
Long time no see. Oh. You. You're the one who quit Soldier and joined Avalanche. I knew you'd been exposed to Mako from the look in your eyes. Tell me, traitor, what was your name?
Cloud.
Forgive me for asking, but I can't be expected to remember everyone's name unless you became another Sephiroth. Ah, Sephiroth. He was brilliant. Perhaps too brilliant. His hand jobs were too good for this mortal coil. Sephiroth. Don't give a damn about none of that. This place is going up with a big bang soon. Serves you all right. And such a waste of good fireworks just to get rid of vermin like you. Vermin? That's all you can say? Vermin? Shinra the vermin for killing the planet. Guess that'd make you king, vermin. Shut up, you jackass. You are beginning to bore me. I'm a very busy man, so if you'll excuse me, I have a dinner I must attend. Dinner? Don't give me that. I ain't even started with you yet. But I've made arrangements for a playmate for you all.
What's that noise?
What the hell is that?
Oh my god. Looks like one of the maid bots that scrubs the floors on the deck of the egg carrier in Sonic Adventure 1. Also, 2 Sonic Adventure 2 dialogue references there.
I won't bore you with all the details because I know you're a very busy man.
And then what else did he say? Oh, it was something. Shit. A couple of things that just like reminded me of SA2 dialogue.
Meet Airbuster, a techno soldier. Our weapon development department created him. I'm sure the data he'll extract from your dead bodies will be of great use to us in future experiments. Techno soldier. Now then, if you'll excuse me... Wait, President! Wait, President. Yo, Cloud, we gotta do something about him.
Help! Cloud! This is from Soldier?
No way. It's just a machine.
I don't care what it is. I'm gonna bust him up.
It's the boss theme.
It's the boss theme! Sight attack. More like a backsack and crack attack.
Oh shit, I accidentally clicked defend because I was using the analog stick. Okay, I'm gonna just attack him. Now I have Here in Your Arms by Hello Goodbye stuck in my head thanks to Dreams of an Absolution, making me think about it. Hey. If you like... Oh, crap. What is happening? Oh, I can speed up during battles? Apparently? That's wild. God, I'd never be able to do that. So let's use Cure on Barret. If you liked Dreams of an Absolution, Throw It All Away, Waking Up, that kind of track, I have a band to recommend to you. They are a band called Iris, specifically the first album of theirs that was available on Spotify and YouTube Music and stuff, was produced by a guy called Andrew Sega. Not to be confused with the video game company Sega, but Andrew Sega is one of the co-composers of the Unreal Tournament soundtrack. I'll link it in chat in just a second. I do need to take care of this boss first. He looks like a giant fucking Roomba. Like someone put a smokestack on top of a Roomba and then fucking... Wait, I can just keep on curing Barret and triggering his limit breaks. Like somebody put a smokestack on top of a Roomba. Yeah, and gave it arms. Big, giant, evil Emperor Zurg claw arms. That's what it looks like. And then Cloud's got something too. And that means that Tifa's next cure is going to be used on Cloud. Turn function non-operational. That means he's literally just going to be able to... Alright, fire machine guns out of his booty. Or alternatively, he's just going to attack Cloud until he dies. Oh, check out that 600 damage. That looks like it's about to be a really intimidating special attack. Wait, did I fucking kill him already? What the hell? And got the Titan Bangle for it. That's insane. That was like the quickest kill I've ever done on that boss. That's wild. So I've got a glitch back attack and got triple damage on your limit break as a result. Okay. Did I? Airbuster has a Tom and Jerry Muscles cat pose. Ass out, chet first. That crit.
It's gonna blow! Let's go, Tifa.
Barret, can't you do something?
Not a damn thing.
Cloud, please don't die. You can't die. There's still so much I want to tell you.
I know, Tifa.
Hey, you gonna be alright?
You worry about yourselves. I'm all right, but take care of Tifa.
Alright. Sorry about all this.
Stop talking like this is the end.
Okay, hold on.
Oh no, Butterfingers.
No, Cloud.
So much you want to tell you, we're not gonna tell you. Well, you know, if I was about to die, I'd be like, bitch, tell me now. Right.
You came, even though you're about to break. Everyone's been calling me their mother lately. Okay, this has got to be Aerith's voice. You all right? Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Back then, I only got scraped knees.
What do you mean by back then?
What about now? Can you get up?
What do you mean by back then? What about now?
Don't worry about me. Worry about yourself now.
I'll try.
Oh, it moved. How about that? Take it slow now.
Oh no, wait a minute. The grayed out voice might be Zach. But it's the thought that counts. Well, you never made Soldier. Take it slow now, little by little.
Hello? Hello?
I know. Hey, who are you?
Hello? Hello?
Nah, give Zach that femme voice. Hell yeah. Gotta put Zach in the fucking maid dress from Don Julio's mansion. Don Lemon. Don. What the fuck is it name? Donde está? Don, the evil Don, the guy who's fucking slum boss in Walltown, or wherever the fuck it is. Wall Market, that's it. Don, what the fuck is his name? Shit! What is his name? Okay. Don Corneo! Yes, Don Corneo! Yes, I do remember.
You okay? This is a church in the Sector 5 slums. You just fell from above. You really gave me a scare.
I came crashing down.
The roof and the flower bed must have broken your fall. You're lucky.
Flower bed? Is this yours? Sorry about that.
That's all right. The flowers here are quite resilient because this is a sacred place. They say grass and flowers won't grow in Midgar, but for some reason, they have no trouble blooming here. I love it here. So, we meet again. Don't you remember me?
Yeah, I remember. You were selling flowers.
Oh, I'm so happy. You didn't buy any flowers from me, though. Well, that's okay. Say, do you have any materia?
Yes, some. Nowadays you can find materia anywhere.
But mine is special. It's good for absolutely nothing.
Good for nothing. You just don't know how to use it.
No, I do. It just doesn't do anything. I feel safe just having it. It was my mother's. Say, I feel like talking. Do you feel up to it? After all, here we are meeting again.
I don't mind.
Wait here. I've got to check my flowers. It'll just be a minute.
She sounds a bit sleepy with the voice I've given her. I don't know. Flash flood warning issued for the city. 1 to 3 inches of rain per hour. Oh, shit.
Just a little longer. Oh! Now that you mention it, we don't know each other's names, do we? My name is...
No, I can't remember. Is it Aerith or Eris? Eris is a mistranslation. It's always been Aerith with a TH. Okay. Well, this is the one customization we're going to make. There. I might just name her Shin'on because Aerith kind of does give me secondhand gender dysphoria. Gender euphoria, rather.
I'm Aerith, the flower girl. Nice to meet you.
The name's Cloud. Me? Me? Gongaga. Me? I do a little bit of everything.
Oh, a jack of all trades.
Yeah, I do whatever's needed. What's so funny? What are you laughing at?
Sorry, I just... Together we could rebuild Shinra. Sorry, bad timing on my part.
That's Reno.
Cloud, don't let it get to you.
Don't mind me.
I always thought that Reno. I'm gonna make him sound a little bit like Jax from Digital Circus. Oh yeah, I just like fuck off out of the church, don't I? Or do I? Where do I go from here? Where do I go from here, actually? Do I go out this way? Or do I talk to Aerith again?
Say, Cloud, have you ever been a bodyguard? You can do anything, right?
Square Enix and competent game design don't belong in the same sentence. No! Can you believe that there is a sequence in this game where you get your first status effects spell bio, and then get locked into a sequence of 5 bosses in a row, all of whom are immune to bio? Is that the ship that you have to take from Junon to Costa del Sol? That's right, isn't it? But honestly, with the time span in which this game was made and all the new stuff that they had to learn in order to do it, and the kind of like technological innovation and plot and story writing and the amazing amount of work and technical art that went into it, I honestly think that there is nothing that this game can do to disappoint me. Right? I love Final Fantasy VII. Just like Tifa on Reno, hell yeah. In the church too, right? Right, we'll get to that. Oh, we will get to that. Yeah, that's right.
Then take me out of here. Take me home. Take me to the police station.
Take me to Kentucky Fried Chicken.
Take me to the Levi store.
Sorry. No, that's in the Shinra building. I can't recall if they gave you the elemental material before that point, but I think the whole point was actually to give yourself defense against bio, which can be used by said enemies, Junon to Costa del Sol. Right. I don't remember a lot of the sequence of how this game plays out, actually. There was a lot of it where I just kind of sit there like, oh, fuck, I don't remember this bit. Okay, little cost you.
Okay, then let's see. How about if I go out with you once?
The man from Del Monte, he say yes. I don't know who you are, but you don't know me.
I know you.
Oh yeah, I know you. That uniform.
Hey sis, this one's Hey sis, this one's a little weird.
Shut up, Shinra spy.
Reno, want him taken out?
I haven't decided yet. Don't fight here. You'll ruin the flowers.
If you use the element material with bio, then your character just can't damage those bosses. Crazy. Well, I never used bio for very much at all. I didn't really have a use for it over the course of the game.
The exit is back there.
The way those Shinra soldiers laugh by oscillating their shoulders is kind of weird.
They were Mako eyes. Yeah, all right, come on, get to work.
God, I've inadvertently made Reno sound a bit like Jax.
Oh. And don't step on the flowers.
You just stepped on them yourself.
They're ruined. You're gonna catch holy hell.
The other four are robots. Robots! I can't believe he's a robot. Oh yeah, this is the stupid fucking barrel pushing minigame, isn't it? I actually don't need to use my materia here. For either of them, really.
There they are, over there.
The best villain in this game is Rufus Sr. Rufus Sr., huh? Yeah. I like Rufus. He's cool. The way that he has his little, like, white suit and his little gun, his attack dog on top of the Shinra headquarters building. And then the way that he, like, turns back up in Advent Children again.
Cloud, that one.
I know. Looks like they aren't going to let us go.
Well, what should we do?
Well, we can't let them catch us, can we? There's only one thing left to do. Aerith, this way. All right, I'll hold them off.
Right. Make sure they don't get through.
The Ancient is getting away! Attack! Attack!
Yeah.
Aerith,
Think we killed him? They never should have fought us.
Cloud, help!
that's Junior. Yeah, I was going to say I prefer Junior. Shinra Senior, he's a little bit of a cold bastard, and he dies really anticlimactically. He just gets run the fuck through by Sephiroth. And he's not in it for very long. I didn't think he was particularly interesting. What's that? Okay. Aerith! Hold on a minute. Here's a barrel. If I can just push it over.
Oh, Cloud, what are you doing?
Yeah, I have absolutely no fucking idea how this, like, little barrel pushing minigame is supposed to work. I've never got the right barrel before. I'm playing Donkey Kong. Yeah, I've always thought this bit was kind of tedious. Oh, it's a good thing he only had 30 HP. Yeah, they sent it.
We sent you our weakest soldiers.
Of course you did. Of course you did. So maybe it's this one? Here's a barrel. I can just push it over. Okay. Oh my god, and a random encounter on top of the wooden beams? Are you fucking serious? Okay. I don't have time to attack all of you, so I'm just gonna bolt you bastards. I don't like Sephiroth much. Senior drives all the opening summon, it's great. Then Sephiroth replaces him when I stop caring about the story. Oh, that's a shame. I always thought the story for FF7 was really compelling. It was like the thing that kept me going more than anything else, I think, when I played this for the first time. Right, so it's gotta be this barrel, right? Surely. Well, apparently I'm not very fucking good at Donkey Kong.
Oh, Cloud, what are you doing?
Oh, well, I'm gonna fucking die then, aren't I? Because these giant dog creatures are gonna bite my face off.
Well, looks like the leopards really did eat your face after all.
I've thought of a wonderful present for you. Shall I give you despair? Shall I give you despair? How? Sephiroth. He sounds more like this. Sephiroth could be... Long time no see, Cloud.
Give me despair, Sephiroth.
And then... what else is it?
Tell me what you cherish. Give me the pleasure of taking it away.
You just don't get it at all. There's not a thing I don't cherish. Brilliant set of lines from Advent Children. So it's like comic script, like legit. It's crazy how much they inflated the sense of how strong Sephiroth is after this game. Yeah. I do like him though. He is interesting. Well, the fuck am I supposed to do now? Right, here we go. So, if I say hold on a minute, it's got to be this barrel, surely. Here's a barrel. Oh, are you fucking kidding me?
Oh, Cloud, what are you doing?
You can't do anything about those, just tell her to fight them. Right, which barrels am I actually supposed to fucking tip? Oh shit.
Looks like I can get you from behind, you mangy little mutt.
How long have I been streaming for? 3 hours and 59 minutes. Jesus Christ, I'm nearly at the 4-hour mark. You see, the time from 2 hours to 4 hours has gone by lightning fucking fast. But the first 2 hours is always like the longest bit of streaming. And then you hit kind of a power band and you think, oh yeah, I could go for like 6. And then before you know it, it's 11 o'clock in the morning and you still have to do your day and you haven't slept yet. And that can be a bit of a problem. It's not going to be a problem for me tonight, though. Yeah, it's fucking Friday morning right now.
It's fucking Friday morning.
Come on up, Aerith. Let's see what we can do. Ah, Aerith, this way. And the barrel to the left was the first correct one. Yup, I have never, ever once got it right before. Oh, okay, I went on the wrong fucking beam, because of course I did. Daddy, oh shit. Whoops. Yeah, that's not going to kill him in one hit. Oh well. I do need Aerith to do some attacks. I want her to up her XP level so I can level her just a little bit. Yeah, let me level with you. You're up until like 3 a.m. watching anime girl play video game. Yes, of course. Oh, here it is. And up we jump. Yeah, I love it that the sort of deformed chibi sprites are now like as big as the fucking church that they just spent the last 10 minutes ascending 3 or 4 stories of.
They're looking for me again.
You mean it's not the first time they've been after you?
No, they're the Turks.
The Turks are a shin'on organization. They scout for possible candidates for soldier.
This violently? I thought they were kidnapping someone.
They're also involved in a lot of other dirty stuff on the side. Spying, murder, you know, the usual.
They look like it.
But why are they after you? There must be a reason, right?
No, not really. I think they believe I have what it takes to be a soldier.
Maybe you do. You want to join?
I don't know, but I don't want to get caught by those people.
Holy moly, they really are massive here. Yeah, they are, aren't they? It's so ridiculous. Then let's go. Yeah, the scene of like hopping over the rubble to escape from the city in FF7 Remake, this bit was fantastic. And I was just...
Wait, I said.
I was imagining being Aerith there. She's so cute. She's definitely my like soul sister from another dimension for sure. I want to do an Aerith cosplay one day. I want to do a Mega and Luca cosplay, but I do want to do an Aerith cosplay too.
Slow down. Don't leave me.
Funny. I thought you were cut out to be a soldier.
Oh, you're terrible. Hey, Cloud, were you ever in soldier?
I used to be. How did you guess?
Your eyes, they have a strange glow.
That's the sign of those who have been infused with Mako. A mark of soldier. But how did you know about that?
Nothing.
Nothing?
Right, nothing. Come on, let's go, bodyguard.
Oh, right, okay, the camera just hadn't panned up yet. Love the music here.
Whew, finally made it off. Now what? My house is over here. Hurry before they come. Don't come! Don't come!
My God. We're meeting G over there.
Sector 5 slum.
Ironically, I think my fucking Barrett voice is the best out of all of them so far. And the massive reverb on it's now. Yeah, that's that sick AF PS1 reverb. That's what I'm talking about.
The guy in the pipe's a weird one. No matter what you ask him, he always answers, "Oh," or "Ah."
You ever heard of Wall Market? Oh yeah? Maybe I should have you pick up something for me next time you're there.
This guy is sick. He passed out nearby and someone must have helped him in here.
Oh, he's going to be a dude in a black cloak, is he? No. What the fuck's wrong with him?
This is the one. Won't you help him?
Listen, I'm no doctor.
No, I guess not. Hey, that man has a tattoo. I think it's the number 2.
Yeah, he will be one of the dudes in the black cloaks from later on in the game. Oh, no wonder why he's sick. It's Mako poisoning and a couple of other interesting things too. Anything under this TV? No. Welcome to City 17. Nothing in this hollowed out husk of a Volkswagen camper van. Let's see if I've got anything to equip, actually.
Do we got any materia?
Oh, looks like I can give Aerith some restore. And I can equip any bangles? No, sweetie, sorry. You're not getting the fucking good bangle. Cloud is getting the Titan bangle. And then Aerith can have the Iron bangle. Maybe I can give her fire, ice, something like that. Aerith can have fire. And then Cloud can have ice in his back pocket. Ice this dead meat. Okay, cool. Great, fantastic. Now I can sell that bronze bangle.
Toot toot! Next stop, Midgar! Midgar! Any passengers getting off at Midgar should please ring. You know, Midgar's supposed to be sparkly and springy and sleeky. Oh yeah, someday I'm going there.
You want weapons? That's too damn bad. I ain't got no weapons to sell you. And the reason is, the weapon store's over that way. Taking care of yourself is the law of the slums. But to do that, first you need weapons, right? Let me sell some items. I'm gonna sell you a bronze bangle. And then I'm gonna buy something. Oh, fuck, a Titan bangle? I want 3 of these, actually, so I can save them for Tifa. And Barrett as well. Then I can sell... Can I buy materia? No, I can't. Great, let's do some equipping. Equip the Titan bangle for sure. Am I gonna have to re-equip the materia? No, it did it by itself. And I'm gonna sell you the iron bangle. Good shit. God, I thought that dog with the wagging tail was a dude sitting there jerking off. What the fuck is he barking at?
Is this? It's Aerith's house!
I love the sunlight filtering through the trees and the way that... Right, okay, so the way that the sunlight kind of illuminates Cloud's model and filters him only when he's exactly overlapping it. That's not actually just a transparency blend. I think it's sort of like an additive blend that they're using for the foreground. It's so fucking cool. Received ether. Received cover materia. Don't know what the fuck cover materia does. But you've got a spare slot. Protects allies when attacked. Great.
Don't go saving to try and please me. You never let me down before.
I'm home, Mom. This is Cloud, my bodyguard.
Bodyguard? You were followed again? Are you all right? You're not hurt, are you?
I'm all right. I had Cloud with me.
Thank you, Cloud.
So what are you going to do now?
Is Sector 7 far from here? I want to go to Tifa's bar.
Is Tifa a girl?
Yeah?
A girl friend?
Girlfriend?
You don't have to get that upset. Well, that's nice. Let's see, Sector 7. I'll show you the way.
You gotta be kidding. Why do you want to put yourself in danger again?
I'm used to it.
Used to it? Well, I don't know. Getting help from a girl. Cloud, why you gotta be a misogynist about it? What the fuck does it matter whether you get help from a girl, big muscle man? You know several very, very fucking fine girls. A vampire? A vampire? A robot cat and his weird fucking Moogle mech? And, I don't know, a talking dog tiger thing? Oh yeah, girl is the weirdest fucking thing you're gonna find on this adventure. You chauvinistic pig. Time for this fox to close their book and lay down their quill for the night. Shin'on, have a good stream and rest well when you do, and happy hunting. Same to all the watchers, rest well when you do. Lovely, darling, beautiful individual, wonderful person, Phoenix D&D. Thank you so much for coming. Thank you so much for being here. And I hope that the evening finds you with rest, grace, joy, rejuvenation, and positivity. Love having you around, and thank you so much for coming. Sleep well.
A girl? What did you mean by that? You expect me to just sit by quietly after hearing you say something like that? Mom, I'm taking Cloud to Sector 7. I'll be back in a while.
But dear, I give up. You never listen once you've made up your mind. But if you must go, why don't you go tomorrow? It's getting late now.
Yeah, you're right, Mom.
Aerith, please go make the bed.
Oh yeah, and then Cloud sneaks out during the night, doesn't he? What a prick.
And that glow in your eyes. You're from Soldier, right?
Yeah, or I used to be.
I don't know how to say this, but could you please leave here tonight without telling Aerith? Soldier. The last thing Aerith needs is to get hurt again.
I mean, I didn't say yes, did I?
You need to go through Sector 6 to get to Sector 7. Sector 6 is a little dangerous, so you'd better get some rest tonight. Cloud. Good night.
I love how she has to stomp downstairs with her giant, like, flipper feet. Oh, man. Seem pretty tired. I haven't slept in a bed like this for a long time.
Oh, yeah.
What the fuck is happening? Val, your fucking stream just randomly started playing in the background. What? It just started fucking playing itself. Did you guys see that? I have one screen. There's no way that should have started playing. It just randomly started playing, like, Living in the City while I was... That is wild.
Oh no, butt fingers.
Lol. Yeah, that was hilarious.
What did you do?
Ever since then. My, how you've grown. I bet the girls never leave you alone. Not really.
I'm worried about you. There are a lot of temptations in the city. I'd feel a lot better if you just settled down with a nice girlfriend.
That's what my mum used to say to me. Fuck.
Okay, Mom. Give me a few years,
And, I'll grow a pair of tits and start dating other trans women. That's what you meant by girlfriend, isn't it? I'm alright.
you should have an older girlfriend, one that'll take care of you. I think that would be best for you.
I'm not interested. I'll be the girlfriend. Same. I must have fallen asleep. Sector 7's past Sector 6. I should be alright by myself. What the hell's that? Potion and a Phoenix down. Fuck. Oh yeah, it's creaky, isn't it?
Cloud, I thought the Turks came back. Get some rest.
Corridor sneaking minigame! Yay! Can't get caught this time. Oh yeah, if you move too fast it creaks, so I've got to use the D-pad to move around. Fine, jeez. Bye-bye! And somehow it's still like daytime looking, and oh yeah, it's they're underneath the plate and it's continuously illuminated by the headlights up above, right?
Bye-bye, Ara. Looks like we've abandoned you.
Right, so you gotta go through Sector 6. Now where the fuck is Sector 6? Everything President Shinra says is a lie, but you can't trust that avalanche. Avalanche? Shit, my accent's going crazy. Everything Shinra's president says is a lie, but you can't trust that avalanche or whatever you call him. You can bat it around all you like, but it comes down to wanting to live like the people up there. So who do I believe in? Myself. Me. I'll never lie to myself, that's for sure. No, he's Alex Jones. I've decided this guy's Alex Jones. I believe only what I say because I never lie to myself. You will never tame the human spirit.
Now, no one will find it. Well, top drawer and the bottom one.
Oh, okay. Open the top drawer. Empty. Oh, come on. Open the hidden drawer between them. Fuck you, kiddo. I'm still in your pocket money. Do I get an achievement for that? Damn it. Worth it. Yeah, motherfucker. Grand Theft 5 Gil. That's what I'm talking about. Shouldn't talk in your sleep. Take a Xanax or something.
We only trade items for Gil here.
What am I buying? I want another Phoenix down. Or do I? Nah. I don't really need anything. Oh yes,
I want another Phoenix down. I think that would be great. Hello there. Hi. Didn't your mother never teach you not to barge into other people's houses and open up people's freezers?
Oh, I love it that he's like the one fucking meta character that every JRPG has when you go into the house. Like, I'm going into my house. That area, I swear that area under the TV is a passageway.
But I don't know. I think I've probably gone in the wrong direction.
Oh no. Okay, so I went north. Oh, look! Aerith beat me to it.
You're up bright and early.
I couldn't ask you to go. I knew it would be dangerous.
Are you done? You have to go through the slum in Sector 6 to get to Tifa's 7th heaven. I'll take you there. Come on. This way.
Oh, it's the section with the giant robot hand. Yeah, I remember this.
I remember.
I remember. Is this the Hell House? It's the fucking Hell House! Oh, I love this so much. Let's... I set fire to the house.
Well, you and I, we get along like a house on fire.
Let's freeze it.
Oh no, I got freezer burn. Two's company.
Freezer crowd. Yeah, I don't really know what they were thinking when they made this one, although it is a giant robot.
So you know what that means. It's bolting time.
Had the audacity to eat goldfish crackers in the same room as my cat, and she found out, sweetie. Well, look, we're just gonna keep on slashing him.
Anyway, then I started slashing.
Oh, he's dead. He's not dead? Jesus, Hell House is a bit resilient. Okay, Aerith gets the final blow. Interesting. Oh god, I got potions coming out of my ear holes. Okay, there's nothing in that. Oh yeah, this weird out-of-place looking real-time rendered metal beam because they forgot to actually animate a proper way up when they altered the backgrounds. I fucking love that. It's my favorite thing. Oh, thank God it was only one screen long.
The gate to Sector 7's in there.
Thanks. I guess this is... Oh God. Oh no, I'm tripping over the lines, guys. I'm tripping over my lines. Thanks. I guess this is goodbye. You gonna be alright going home?
Oh no! Whatever will I do? Isn't that what you want me to say? I could do that. But won't I be in your way?
What do you mean, in the way?
Nothing. Can we take a break?
Yeah, take 5. Let's take a break. Hi, Elaine. Welcome to the chat. Welcome to the channel. Welcome to the stream. We've been playing Final Fantasy VII for several hours. I love this play park. I'll be so fucking real here. The ground texture and the material that the kids' play sets and stuff are made out of, it actually still looks quite realistic.
I can't believe it's still here.
Is she gonna slide down it? No, she's just gonna sit in its face. Aerith, do not threaten me with a good time.
Cloud, over here. What rank were you?
Rank?
You know, in soldier.
Oh, I was... first class. First class? Yo, this is bad. Drinking orange juice out of a champagne glass. If this is what the people of Bel Air live like, this might be alright. I whistled for a cab, and when it came near, the license plate said fresh and it had dice in the mirror. If anything, I could say that this cab was real, but I thought, nah, forget it. Yo, home's to Bel Air. Sorry.
Just the same as him.
The same as who?
My first boyfriend.
Were you serious?
No, but I liked him for a while.
I probably knew him. What was his name?
It doesn't really matter.
It doesn't really matter what you say, matter what you do. Oh, here we go. It's time
To go to Don Corneo's mansion and see his sex dungeon.
and not do the stupid mini games that are going to get Aerith the fancy clothes, whatever. Huh? Hey, back there. Tifa? And who should we see coming out of the door of the Sector 7 slums but Tifa Lockhart?
That girl in the cart was Tifa? Where's she going? She looked kind of odd.
We should go follow her and save the cute maiden princess.
I'll go on alone. You go home.
Ah, jeez. What am I gonna do with you?
Amy, wait!
Damn, the Sector 6 slums is dangerous.
Now I think... Oh, that fucking reggae skank. Boom, 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 bam, bam, bam. Let's turn that shit up.
This place is scary in a lot of ways, especially for a girl, so we've got to find Tifa fast.
And with that chat, it's nearly 9 a.m. and I've been going for almost 4.5 hours. And let me tell you, my throat's getting kind of tired. I know, I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. But I'm gonna have to save my game. And the next time we stream, we're gonna have to do Wall Market. Doom doo doo, boom boom ba-dum, bim ba-dum, doo-ba-da-bum, boom ba-ba-dum, ba-dum, boom boom boom. The fucking echo effect on that bass line. Yeah, I'm getting up for the day. How long are you gonna be around for, Elaine? Nice.
Oh hell yeah, we're in Wall Market. And I'm gonna get together some voices to do Wall Market next time. And then we can end the current game. Well, that was such a great experience, wasn't it? We can quit the game now.
And yeah, do this launcher. The new fucking port of FF7, the updated port, is fantastic. It's great. What do you mean? How long are you around for? Hopefully, like I don't know. Can you stay? Because I did want to stream a little bit more, but what I don't want to do is do a lot of voice acting because my throat is getting a little bit tired. Sadly. Updated port. Yeah, they replaced the old Steam version of Final Fantasy VII with a new Steam version of Final Fantasy VII with blackjack and hookers. Basically, when they... Okay, so... FF7 they ported to PC in 1998, and then they used the source code from the 1998 PC version to re-release and update it on Steam back in like 2012, 2013 or something like that, whenever it came out. It was also available on the official Square Enix online store as an updated PC port, but they backported some features from the original PS1 version that the OG PC release was missing, including the original music. Then, a few years later, they ported that version to the PlayStation 4, the Xbox systems of the day, and the Nintendo Switch. But they modified it so that you can buff your characters, you can skip battles, there's like a 3x battle speed up feature that you can use, and updated like controller prompts and user interface to bring it more in line with, you know, modern, current updated ports, remasters, and re-releases, leaving the Steam version in a kind of no man's land where like it hadn't received all those updates yet. Then they replaced the Steam version with a PC port of the console releases that included all the new features as well. So this is a port of a port of a port of a port. But unlike every time they do this with Sonic Adventure, looking at you, Sega, they didn't fuck it up quite so bad this time, which is great, isn't it? Strange, isn't it? Yes, of course it is. Unfortunately, you have to leave in about half an hour or so. Oh, sweetie. Well, is there anything in particular that you want me to play? Oh, yeah, that's right. I was going to read out The Owl and the Pussycat for you. Actually, MSX is gone soon, so I might not do that. Is it the version released in 2013? No, the current version is the one that was released like a few months ago. If you look at the news here, Final Fantasy VII re-released on Steam in February this year, but the old version is like the 2013 version. So I guess I must have first played this in 2013, but it must have been like January 2013. It was definitely the first year of like upper high school rather than the second year. Still here, just leaving in a minute. Right, let me read you a poem, shall I? The Owl and the Pussycat, a poem by Edward Lear, rival for Queen, I believe it was Queen Elizabeth I's affections to Sir Walter Raleigh. But while Edward Lear wrote poetry, Sir Walter Raleigh was exiled to the New World, where he found and brought back the potato plant. They were both sort of latent romantics and real flirts, and they had a crush on the same Queen of England at the time. We're talking about the, like, I don't know, 15th or 16th century. Anyway, he wrote this. I'm not seeing the new version. Yeah, no, you won't see it because it's completely replaced the old version. The version that you see on Steam is the new version. So if you go on the Steam store and type Final Fantasy 567, this version here that comes up right at the top is the new version. You cannot get the Steam version. You cannot get the original 2013 port on Steam anymore. But for people who already had it and who bought it in advance, Final Fantasy VII 2013, I can still play the 2013 version. Look, you see, I've got 107, 108 hours in it. Whereas this version, only 3.9, but soon to be more. So I can read you a bedtime story. The Owl and the Pussycat, a poem by Edward Lear. Are you ready? The Owl and the Pussycat went to sea in a beautiful pea-green boat. They took some honey and plenty of money wrapped up in a 5-pound note. The Owl looked up to the stars above and sang to a small guitar. Oh, lovely pussy, oh, pussy, my love, what a beautiful pussy you are. You are, what a beautiful pussy you are. Pussy said to the Owl, you elegant fowl, how charmingly sweet you sing. Oh, let us be married, too long we have tarried. But what shall we do for a ring? They sailed away for a year and a day to the land where the bong tree grows. And there in a wood a piggy-wig stood, with a ring at the end of his nose, his nose, with a ring at the end of his nose. Dear pig, are you willing to sell for 1 shilling your ring? Said the piggy. I will. So they took it away and were married next day by the turkey who lives on the hill. They dined on mince and slices of quince, which they ate with a runcible spoon, and hand in hand on the edge of the sand they danced by the light of the moon, the moon, they danced by the light of the moon. Isn't it fucking brilliant? It is a poem about a romance between an anthropomorphic owl and a cat who sail around the world on an adventure to find a wedding ring. Isn't it great? And this was written in when? Fucking Edward Lear. Something like... Oh, well, okay. So the 19th century. Oh, my time scale was a little bit wrong then. Oh, he must have been into Queen Victoria then. Fuck. I bet. So Sir Walter Raleigh was a few centuries prior. Hold on. But Sir Walter Raleigh did write poetry, didn't he? Poetry? He did. He did. He definitely did. And he was the one who was trying to romance Queen Elizabeth I, I think. Yeah. And he got a little bit too friendly with her, and then he was accused of treason, sadly. He was the one who threw his cloak down into a muddy puddle for the Queen to walk over. What he should have done was lifted her up and carried her over the puddle rather than throw his cloak down. But I think it was like a show of wealth, right? Like, oh, I can afford a new cloak. You can ruin this one if you want, sort of thing. Yeah, so these are a lot shorter, these poems. And Edward Lear did more sort of like nonsense poetry. I remember this because I wrote essays about Edward Lear and Sir Walter Raleigh back when I was in primary school, so like kindergarten kind of age. And at the time, my family had not internet access nor a family computer. My mother had an old Windows 95 laptop that she was using to write essays for her religious studies degree that she was doing with the Open University. So the Open University was a remote learning company where you would occasionally have to turn up to a real university or a real like lecture theatre or venue somewhere to take lectures, but most of the course material was either mailed or emailed to you, and you would do assignments and send them either via email or in the post. And what she would do was we would take a bunch of like blank floppy disks, which we bought from the store, and on her bed in her bedroom, she would sit with her laptop, type up an essay on Microsoft Word on this Windows 95 laptop, save it onto a floppy disk, and then we used to drive the floppy disk into town and have the essays printed out at a local print shop. And the print shop was called Blue Chip. And Blue Chip, it's a play on the idea of having a blue chip stock. And a blue chip stock is sort of like, it's like a magic share of a company that's going to go parabolic and be the next big thing. But also the word chip is like computer chip, right? And I used to write essays and do homework and stuff for school on, again, that same laptop. And I would load up the floppy disk with an essay, take it to Blue Chip, print it out, and I mounted, laminated, and stuck in my workbook all of the essays that I wrote about Sir Walter Raleigh and Edward Lear, and also we had to write poems in the style of those two historical figures, and I did that all the way back in the early 2000s. Laptops, floppy disks, and not having internet access or a printer at home. If we needed to use the internet, what we would do is we would take those very same floppy disks to our local library, and we would get on the internet at the local library. It's the same library that I used to borrow Pokemon, the original anime series, Pokemon VHS tapes from, and I used to watch them and bring them back the next day. And I must have seen, as much of the first couple of seasons that they released on VHS tape, just one by one, borrowing them from the library. Incredible. And we would research at the library, save what we needed to onto a floppy disk, then bring that home, write an essay, take the essay on the floppy disk back into town, print it out, and I would hand that in at school the next day. Sometimes I even took the floppy disk into school to print things out or to give presentations that I'd written based on what I'd researched on the internet in the library. The early 2000s were a different time, but technology is just as magical now as it used to be then. It's just, you need to find the heart and the spirit in it, I think, right? Floppy disks, borrowing VHS tapes from the library. You must be ancient. Shut the fuck up. I'm not that old. I'm barely just 30, okay? I grew up in rural England. It's not your first time chatting, right? You have been following me for at least nearly a month. All right, you get a free pass. You need to look for the magic nowadays. It doesn't find you. Now you got to go to bed. No being silly. You just turned 30. No, I turned 30. It's nearly 7 months ago. It's like I am 30. I am 30. But thank you for coming, Nemone. Thank you for being here, for being wonderful and awesome and lovely. MSX, thank you for being here as well. Oh shit, you're older. Look at you. I'm the youngest ancient person who currently exists. So I was born in late 1995, so I'm right on that kind of like cusp microgen between millennials and Gen Z. I believe we call that a zillennial, maybe? 30. More like 30 out of 10. Oh, Elaine, sweetie, that's so kind of you. Well, what do I play now? Because I don't want to go. I want to keep on hanging out with all of you. But I don't want to do any more FF7 because I think that beginning with Wall Market next time, because it's the cloud cross-dressing bit, will be a lot of fun. And I do need to like rest my voice. So I might find something that doesn't require such a degree of voice acting to play. I'm tempted to boot up Nights into Dreams and just go through the whole thing. But I don't know. You guys haven't seen me play Nights into Dreams for a really, really long time. You're only 24. Damn. Make sure to change your stream title when you do. Yeah, no, I will. I don't know. I want to go through. I've got a lot of shoot 'em ups I want to play. Maybe I should do a couple more shoot 'em ups. Maybe I should just play shoot 'em ups and stuff for another like half hour at the end of stream. Go through a little bit more of Super Galaxy Squadron EX Turbo. Maybe a little bit of Cycle Chaser H5. That's quite a fun one. I want to play this developer's games all in a single stream because Cycle Chaser H5 was done by PDCGT, who also did Somnibuster. And Somnibuster is like one of my favorite 2D platformers, like literally of all time. It's so fucking good. Peak mentioned. Oh, what game? What game? Tell me. What is Peak to you? Triple J. J cubed. Jungle Juice Juno. I fucking love that your name is Jungle Juice Juno, by the way. Anyway. Nights? Oh, well, that's decided it then. You want to see how good I am at nights? Okay, you're experiencing ads and shit right now. Right, fair enough. That's okay. What we're going to do in that case is we're going to play a little bit of Nights into Dreams to finish our streams and send you off with reams of memes. There you go. Heart emote. Let's say Nights into Dreams. Why the fuck not? Let's play some of it. Having doubts about my name. You might be a Soleil. Oh, that's pretty. I love that. I love that so much. I think that's adorable. Okay, so in order to play Nights, I must load up Reloaded 2, which is a launcher and mod loader, because for Nights into Dreams, there's a control fixes mod, and also, wait a minute. Why do some of those little pieces of text look kind of green? Hold on. Adjust clear type text. It is off. It's weird. Why have I still got RGB font anti-aliasing on? Subpixel structure is not correct for that. Ooh, there's an update. Will it automatically update and overwrite itself? Yes, it looks like it will. Fantastic. The text is green because it can be placed. I love that Reloaded too. That's how you know you're going to be playing Peak. Fuck yeah, let's go. Right, so Knights. I have all kinds of mods. I've got graphics fixes for everything graphical that goes wrong. I have skipping the intro and just going straight into the game. I've got the 60 FPS mod and input fixing too. And believe me, I have tuned the inputs exactly as I like it. So let's go launch application and see whether or not it's actually configured to run in full screen correctly. Yes, it is. Yes, she is. Great. Can I get it to run in 16 by 10? I need to know. I need to know. Hold on. Hold on. I want to, let's say, Knights. Let me load up the configurator tool. Play. What have I got here? 1280 by 800. Full screen, save settings and launch. But then I need to I'm going to load up again and see whether or not it's vertically stretched, because it might be. Reloaded too. Great. It's learned that I actually want it to load up the exe file for Reloaded 2 when I searched that, so it actually came up on the search this time. Nope, that is vertically stretched. That is very clearly not running in the correct aspect ratio at all. So it will just vertically stretch it out. That's fine. That's fine. That's fine. So I need to run the configurator once more to force it to render correctly in 720p at arguably 60 hertz. Yeah, great. No problem at all. I had no idea it had reloaded mod fixes and stuff. Yeah, it does. It's kind of essential for this game as well, I would say. I mean, the standard resale version is good enough. I can play it either way. But there are just some graphical oddities. Also, there's a 60 FPS patch. Did you know Nights into Dreams, much like Sonic Adventure, was actually always designed to run at 60 FPS? It just has one flag that forces it to update on every other frame rather than every frame. Because the consoles that the games were originally designed for weren't quite strong enough, or they couldn't quite optimize the games well enough to get them running at a consistent 60. So they were like, yeah, just put one flag in to limit it at half frame rate. That's it. And all you need to do to get it to run at 60 is just disable that flag. And it's exactly the same process for Sonic Adventure 1 as it is for Nights into Dreams, because they were basically made by the same development team. Right, okay, so let's go. Brand New Dreams. Ooh, looks like I haven't played Soft Museum yet. I did read ahead just a little and play a touch of Spring Valley and the little hidden forest area. But let's do some Elliot first, shall we? Some of the animations do play a little fast at 60, but it doesn't affect anything to do with gameplay. Also, some of the transparency ordering is broken, but that's fine. It's a DirectX 9 game. We expect that. We tech those. God, this game is so relaxing. I forget how relaxing this game is. Right, so bonus time, begin. So what you do here is, instead of going straight back to the beginning, you use the bonus time to rack up a bunch of points. And when you reach the start of the stage, you fly over the pagoda, and you can go around the loop again, and all of the items will have respawned. So that is how you do scoring in this game. So Knights is a kind of an ingenious hybrid time attack and score attack game, because it measures you on how fast you get the blue gems and beat the idiot capture. But then all the time that you have left, which if you've done it properly should be a lot of time. Now if that little ball bounces on that Nighttopian there, they'll mate and form a weird kind of chimera child. Anyway, sorry, the bonus time that you have left, you just use that to rack up points, and as long as you're back underneath the pagoda by the time the timer runs out, then all is good. I love it that there's even like bouncing ball physics. Alright, cool. Let's 7, 6, 5. You got to really push it to the end, but that's how you get the A rank. You just rack up points after doing the main objective really quickly. I'm so elegant. I have to say, I mentioned this on a podcast that I was on recently, but when I first played Nights into Dreams, I almost intrinsically and implicitly understood exactly how to play it and what I needed to do almost intuitively. The experience of working it out was so weird. It was like I'd played the game before in like a past life or something. It was like, oh yes, Nights into Dreams. I remember this from a previous existence and dimensional plane that I was on at some point in history in another time and universe. This is very strange. And so it was very strange. But I want to fucking kill that little night parent down there. You gotta be really careful with those. Yeah, got him, bastard. Be really careful with the angle of approach. What's this? Oh shoot! Oh, that's fascinating. That's where the little bonus cachet of blue chips is, but I never needed it, right? Yeah, you don't want to know what happens if you run out of time while you're Knights. You suck all this crap out of the background. Oh yeah, people often forget that it is actually a 3D game, and that you can indeed just like use the vortex suction power of your power loop to like suck items out of the immediate background behind where you are. So for those of you who didn't believe that I was staying up as late as I was, it is currently 20 past 9 where I am. Now in the original version of this game, the Sega Saturn has an internal battery clock that it uses to keep its internal save memory alive. And yup, the game just reads the internal system clock. It's 9:20 a.m. at the moment, and I've been going for, well, you can see how long I've been going for because it's like right beneath the video playback window. Speaking of other things that are below the video playback window, the little follow button, if you have not done so already, in order to be pinged and updated and notified whenever I next go live, and with the game with which I will next be going live. And my different social media links. You can type !links in the chat to be taken to my link tree, where you will find links to all of my different microblogging platforms and social media outlets. My Blue Sky and my Tumblr are the places on which I am most active. !Discord will also send you to my Discord server, where you can meet all of my cool friends and lovely darlings, become one of my cool friends and lovely darlings too. Anyway, if you're wondering why I'm shoving myself into the ceiling like that when I do the combo time, it is because shoving yourself into the ceiling actually resets Knights' animation, so you can cancel out of the animation to get a faster combo. Right, okay. I'm gonna have to get this one on the second loop, because you got to go through the entire underwater section to snag enough blue idia. Well, blue chips. I don't think they're actually called blue idia, but the thing that you beat is the idia capture, which then releases the idia. So I guess they're like definitively not called that. So yeah, there you go. You know, suck things out of the 3D plane. I'm not going to get a very good bonus time for this, sadly. Now, if we make it back to the start of the loop before there's only 40 seconds left, then I might actually be able to make it around the loop another time. But if not, then probably not. 7, 6, 5. Yeah, no, I can do it. I can do it. The simple joy of like flying around and getting combos and stuff is like absolutely my jam. Some people really don't get along well with this game. It's kind of crazy actually. It was the game that I vibed with almost faster than any other that I've ever played before. It was like second nature to me. Again, it was like I remembered how to play it from a past life. Oh no, I got scared. Yeah, I was going to go for that loop and get those chips again, but I just decided not to this time. You played it as another you in the... you played it as another you in the infinite expanse of the live stream. Okay, so this is interesting. So this horrible monster here is a nightmare depiction of one of the kids' music teachers. Now, all of my music teachers were fantastic. They loved me. They said that I was a pleasure to teach. I got that on a report card one year twice. Twice! Yeah, I was a little genius as a kid in school. Nowadays, I'm more of just the ass. That's half a genius. You know what's amazing? The bosses are not reflected in the mirrors, but Knight's is. And the door opens. And she gets crushed by her own little painting spike trap. Crazy. A 3D blast. This game confused me so much at first, but once it clicked, I had such a blast. Yeah, exactly. It's the boob woman. My music teacher's been nice. I don't know why I chose music, though. Hey, did you choose it as a degree? Or just as a school subject? Now, what other levels are we going to do? We can do... Take the snow train. We can do one of my other, like, less favorite levels, which is the forest stage. We could play all of them. Might try and get Elliot's side out of the way first, because I've got Stick Canyon to do here, and Stick Canyon is, you know, Stick Canyon is Stick Canyon. My favorite level is Soft Museum, so I think what we'll do is we'll do this. We'll do the forest stage. I'm ass at playing and composing. Oh, same, honey. One of my music teachers really didn't like me, and I never really understood why. All of mine loved me. The problem with it was, I was always better at writing about music, and like recording and mixing and stuff. But the kind of recording and mixing that I was good at was always like finding ingenious ways to compensate for low quality equipment. Oh my god. Yeah, the way it feels to like fly around in a loop in this game, especially with the like control adjustments that I've made for my specific spin of this game. Because people often say that, like, oh yeah, no, Knight's supposed to have like 100% analog control. It doesn't actually feel as good as it might with 100% analog control. So there's a certain degree of like directional quantization that you can use on it, but the default directional quantization on the Steam version is really, really high. So if you get used to playing the game like that, it really helps sort you in like the 8 main cardinal directions, you know. But you lose quite a lot of control, a lot of the smoothness of the loops that you can draw with Knights. So what I do is I have it at about like 20% quantization, I want to say. So I can still lie exactly like horizontally to the left as the right, but I still get the smooth loops. So it's like the best of both worlds, basically. Not going to be able to make it around again. And I don't need to either, because I did so well there. I think if I loop you... Nope. Oh, that's not one where I get a little bonus item for looping you. Do I get it here? I know if you loop right before one of those gates, then you get something special for it. So when you power loop stuff, it doesn't actually collect it straight away, and you can use the slight time delay on the power loop in order to extend your combo time. I'll show you more of that in Soft Museum in just a second. So Knight is often thought of as being a one-button game, but there are actually 2 buttons. You see, I'm doing little tricks as I move through the sky. The triggers are the trick buttons, and by using tricks, you can ascend directly upwards. You can make tighter loops. Oh, okay, what's this? Ah, that's how you get the little bonus extra chips. Yeah, certain formations of collectible items, you can power loop. Pop the little pinatas by getting a certain combo. Oh, okay. I wanna hatch that. I wanna hatch that. Okay, I'm not gonna be able to. Fuck it. I may have to go around this loop a second time as well. Got the combo for that. Cool 8. If you get a combo of 11 or more, it says dreamy. Okay. So, oh, the Nightopians have changed mood. So the version of the music that it plays in this part of the level is going to be slightly different now. Yeah, the system by which the game decides which version of the song to play is kind of arcane. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. There you go. Dreamy. And you can take that little fun shortcut. So I'm gonna go and try to crack that egg.
I'm just a little chicken fetus in an egg that needs to be cracked.
Dreamy! Yay, the more dreamy rankings I get, the more likely it is I'm just gonna get an A rank. Thank you so much for that. What the hell was that? That was a True Sondogs for that 11-month resub, nearly a year. Thank you so much for being here, for being kind, cool, wonderful, and awesome. Much love to you and many hugs, Sondogs. I always do super well in music and even helped out younger kids with music in your free periods. You've been doing a lot of mixing recently. You don't want to self-promote, but you may have a thing coming out very soon. I'm looking forward to that. I want Knights to visit me in my dreams. That was one of the main points of the character, actually, that they could visit you in your dreams. And a lot of people want to meet their heroes and video game characters and stuff. Yeah, it's just outside of the 2D plane. Can't quite get to it. Interesting. And Takashi Izuka said, well, wouldn't it be cool if there actually was a video game character that you could really meet in a dream? And so Knights was conceptualized in part to service that. Now, what are these? Okay, they're not anything. Okay, so I'll show you something really fucking cool in a second. Just after we get the there's gotta be 6 here, right? Yes! Yeah, there are. So we can get the time bonus. And then let's find that car again, shall we? Where's that little car? Ah, here we are. There he is. Follow me. So that car's gonna start following us now. Or it should. Not really understanding why it's not. Come on, let's go. So you just let yourself sink down. It's not cooperating. Now, if you can get the car to follow you... Oh, here it is. It's coming. It's coming. He's coming. You can actually make it drive into the little garage here. And you get a Steam achievement for doing it, but I've already got the Steam achievement. There you go. Play a little jingle for it. Do you get anything for doing that in the original Sega Saturn version of the game? Nope. It's just a cool, fun little bonus. Even like the A-Life system, the system by which like the music changes based on the mood of the Nighttopians in the immediate area, that's not explained either. A lot of this game is kind of just left to the imagination. It's very vibesy, and it's very like secret legends and playground lore kind of energy. Okay, cool. So those are sealed now. Huh? Okay, pop them. You can quick kill this guy. I don't actually exactly remember how though. Oh god, I keep on just fucking missing him. Oh no, I'm not gonna get a good time bonus. If I don't get a good time bonus here, then I'm fucked. Yeah, no, and your health is effectively your time here, so... Yeah, it's gonna be like a 1.2. That sucks. You never knew that, yeah. Can't believe we have a vibe. Yeah, because it's not like super meta gameable and, you know, hyper competitive and like there's one absolute correct right and proper way to play Knights, and people, you can't be absolutist with a game like this. It's just kind of fun, right? It's kind of a vibe. Actually, to be honest, even with a low boss multiplier like that, I still did better than last time overall, which is great. And even like not having gotten the A rank on the final stage there. Interesting. So what we can do now is we can do the snow stage. I really do kind of want to save Soft Museum for last, because Soft Museum is great fun. No reason in particular. You just want to see Knights to dualize and all. Yeah, I bet you do. I always view Knights as kind of a femme-leaning envy. Knights is canonically non-binary. They use they/them pronouns. What on earth? Oh, this little jumping demon character pulls me down to earth. Yeah, for whatever reason, an excerpt from the melody of this track sounds a little bit like the Totino's pizza roll commercial. But it also has a bit of a hint of Sonic CD about it. The Japanese soundtrack, of course. Actually, the person who composed the soundtrack for this game was also the lead composer on Ristar, which is an old Mega Drive 2D platformer, developed by an offshoot of the team that made Sonic CD on the Sega CD and Knuckles Chaotix on the 32X, and they're technically one of the precursors to Sonic Team. Ristar is widely considered a Sonic Team game now because Ristar was actually designed by Yuji Uekawa, who would go on to redesign the Sonic cast for Sonic Adventure for the modern Sonic design. The soundtrack to that and the soundtrack to this, the soundtrack to Ristar and the soundtrack to Knights were composed by Tomoko Sasuke. And Tomoko Sasuke is married to one Naofumi Hataya, and Naofumi Hataya was actually the lead composer on the Japanese version of Sonic CD. So that is the reason why they kind of sound a little bit similar, because those two composers would they would play off each other and swap notes, which is pretty delightful. Hello there, Daniel. Welcome to the chat, welcome to the channel, welcome to the stream. Whoa, I definitely want to grab that. Cool, where is the idiot capture? Right there. My questions answered, and now I can just shove myself up into the ceiling and get a dreamy ranking for my trick combo sash here. We're not going to have any more B ranks today. Yeah, some of the loops on this stage are a little bit short, but you can rack up some really good combos on this sort of monkey bar section. You just gotta launch them off at the right time. God, you see the directional lighting on Knights' model whenever they're close to like reflective or light emitting surfaces. There's some global illumination going on up in here. On a Sega Saturn game from 1996. Yeah. Sonic Team really did know what they were doing. They were kind of masters of their craft, I guess. Okay, gonna have to get back there as fast as I can. No time to do the combo here. Never mind, yes. Right, this one is a two-looper. And I know that this is a two-looper, but... Oh, actually, shut down. I know that this is a two-looper because... Oh, it's actually not the two-looper that I was thinking it was. Alright. Fair enough. No, the bobsled section is a two-looper. I may be able to get more than two loops out of this. Yeah, I'm not quite so good at this stage, unfortunately. But I do try. Oh dear. Oh no, that was a Nighttopian shit. I just sucked a Nighttopian into my death vortex. How terrible. That may have been an error on my part. Yeah, we'll get another couple loops out of this one. Oh no! They knocked me into the fucking end goal. Alright. Time to bobsled. See, in Knight's Journey of Dreams, this would have been like sectioned out into its own individual stage. And you would have had to like sit through 3 fucking loading screens and cross the whole world map in order to get there. And it would have sucked. Because Knight's Journey of Dreams kind of sucks. Actually, the fundamental like Knightsy kind of gameplay that everyone loves is, you know, it's fine. It's definitely there, but there's a problem with it, right? Which is, are there really no other blue chips in the first half of the stage that I can collect? You're damn right there are. Fuck that, man. Come on. Right. Again, this is why I say this is a 2-loop, because I'm only going to get a second trip through the bobsled before the timer ticks down, and I have to be underneath that little pagoda temple thing and fighting the boss. Yeah. It feels almost a shame, but I know that if I go bobsledding again, I'm going to run out of time. So I'm just going to scrounge around the end here. No, I think that's that section with the stars and the little launcher is just part of the previous course. He would dualize with knights. It's a gender thing, what can I say? Oh, crap. All right. Okay. That's gotta be a 2.0 multiplier for sure, right? Come on. 1.7? Oh, fuck, man. That might not be enough for the A rank. I hope it is. Meanwhile, Nightmare is just such a pretty looking place. It is, isn't it? It's beautiful. To be honest, the Wii version's even more beautiful in a lot of ways, but unfortunately the game itself is a bit badly paced. Because it's a Sonic Team game from the 2000s, and they're all a bit like that. So, Stick Canyon, and we're going to get an A rank, and we're going to enjoy it, and we're not going to complain too much. Remember, don't let me forget, the last loop of this one, you can only go around it once, because you don't have time to do a second turn of it. It's just occurred to me that I haven't done Spring Valley this run yet. And if I'm going to show you the game, I'm going to show you the whole game. Okay, oh yeah, no, we're good, we're red. We can crack it.
We can crack it.
Let's get cracking. Now you can full combo the first loop here. I don't actually remember. Oh no, that's the full combo. Holy shit, I full comboed it. Right, we're gonna do it again. We're gonna do it one more time, and it's gonna be 3, 3, then 3, then 33. Oh my god, I've infinite looped it. No, oh, I lost it. Oh crap. Okay, we can get that back. But if you can full combo, you can carry the combo from one loop to another. You can basically get an infinite combo loop out of it. But you really have to be exact with it. I showed you it though. Just to prove that I can. Just to prove that I'm fucking fantastic at Nights into Dreams. I'm not a world record holder or anything like that, but it is a tremendously fun game. Really what I should be doing in the early parts of this stage is wrapping up as much combo as possible to fill up that boost gauge. because I'm going to need all the boost gauge I can for the boss. The reason I'm going to need all the boost gauge I can for the boss is because it's Riala, and Riala's a bit of a bastard. That is a new personal best. That was a sweaty loop though, Jesus.
I'm sweating up a storm over here.
Okay, let's go. Yep.
Oh, yup, I can suck items out of the background.
Also noticed you were playing FF7 earlier. Yeah, I was. I played about 4 or 5 hours of it. We're probably going to do the second half of Midgard next time we stream. But I've been really enjoying playing a little bit of Nights into Dreams. I play this game so well. This is like my second favorite game of all time. Probably. My hand's kind of starting to get cramped, actually. Now, there's this section with the tower as well that I've got to go through. So ascending up the tower and avoiding the falling obstacles. Then there's the bit where it kind of turns you into a magnet and you have to attract all the little chips towards you while you're magnetized. And then there's the fourth loop that you only get to go through once because it's too long otherwise. So here's the third loop. Now this is where this stage starts to get a little bit tricky. So let's go magnet mode. So you just kind of Katamari as much stuff with you as possible. Huh? Decent bonus. Right, 20. Great. Fantastic. So that's about as fast as you can do the third idiot capture. Yeah, so we got to the slums. So not the slums, rather the Sector 6 slums and Wall Market. Oh, check out my dreamy ranking. Okay, cool. So we can get through a second time. Again, you start off with 120 seconds. So if we get back before the 60-second mark. Oh crap! Do you know what? I've actually used literally all of my boost. That is not good, guys. That's actually quite bad. Anyway, I'm hoping it lets me cash in my chips for some additional boosh, because I'm going to need it for the final boss. Nah, I'm going to have to take the next bit kind of slow, so as not to use too much of my, you know. That'll have to do. So this is going to be the section with the tower, and then the tower, which is actually a really very hard part of this that I kind of hate. It can be a little bit disorienting. So please ignore the fact that I'm kind of low-key missing some of the... Alright, need these. Need to not get caught between the falling blocks. I'm going to say that's the best I've ever done the tower. Right. we only get one shot at the loop here. So if we fuck this up and I don't get enough links, then we are stuck with virtually no boost for the Riala fight, which is fine. We're just not going to be able to boost for the entire power loop. We're just going to have to like shallow boost in order to make the power loop as Riala flies under us. It'll make more sense when the actual boss starts. Yeah, it's very, very difficult. Like it's a real resource balancing mission, this one. You can brute force your way through this game and get like C ranks in almost every stage without really thinking about it too hard. But if you want the A ranks for everything, which, I mean, I do. But you know what it looks like? It looks like we are going to get enough boost to really fuck Riala up nicely. That's got to be an A.
Hi DMT, how you doing, sweetie? Welcome to the chat, welcome to the channel, welcome to the stream.
Yeah, I got straight A's.
Best one, nights.
He's not actually saying anything there. So you just got to complete the loop while he's flying under you. There's one. So this is the real Totino's core. There's the second. And one more spin of that and he's fucked. There you go. That is one of the best multipliers I've ever had with Riala, actually. 1.7 is not bad. 1.7 is not bad at all. Which leaves... Actually... Stick Canyon, Spring Valley, and Twin Seeds. Now, Twin Seeds is not a problem. Spring Valley is not a problem. Soft Museum is not a problem. There is a problem, though. That problem is Jackal. So what we're going to do is, because Soft Museum is my favorite stage, we're going to play Spring Valley first because it's the only one that I haven't shown you today. This is actually the first stage that people usually find and play. Unless you insist on playing as Elliot, but I always play as the girl character first. It's technically the easiest level in the game, so I'm going to relax for a sec. But yeah, I've only got 3 levels left, and then I can fuck off for the night. By which point it's going to be fucking 11 o'clock or something in the morning. Because I sleep and wake at really unsociable hours. My hands are fucking sweaty as hell. Oh, actually, do you know what we can do? I can hatch another Nighttopian. There you go. So that means that the music will be a slightly happier, jollier, more upbeat tone the next time I go on the stage, because the Nighttopians will be happy with me for having looked after them properly. But if you kill too many of them, and you don't kill enough enemies, they get sad, confused, and angry. Then it plays the sad, confused, angry variant of the music instead. There you go. Hatch another one. And if their mood changes midway through the level, it will actually dynamically adjust which version of the track it's playing at the next sort of like, the next 8 count. Now, the way that that's programmed in the Sega Saturn version, because the Sega Saturn version plays back the samples in real time using notation data, it can literally just switch from one version of the tune to the next on the fly. Whereas with the PC version and like the PS2 version and stuff, they're all pre-recorded audio tracks. So they're split into chunks. And every chunk is like one 8 count, basically, or one passage of the music. And it just rechecks at the end of each and decides which version of the next 8 count it's going to go on to. Which is kind of crazy. So yeah, for the port of this, they actually just recoded the entire fucking music system from scratch, which is super sick. Anyway, if you wanted to hear all of the different variants of all of the pieces of stage music, I highly recommend the Nights into Dreams Perfect Collection soundtrack. And if you're wondering why each song that goes with the stage in this game is like fucking 10 minutes long, the reason why is because it's got all the different mixes and arranges and variants. But I do recommend it because the music for this game is really spectacular. That's the one thing that Sonic Team has always done really, really well. It's actually why I think that Burning Ranges is one of the weaker games, because there's no stage music. Because they were focused more on like ambient sound effects and narrated instruction, for which they never really encode any subtitles, so it's not super accessible. Because it telegraphs to you via audio, hey, to your left, a conduit's about to burst, so you use the dodge function to like dodge to the right, you know, or it'll navigate you by telling you to go to the left or right, or where to look for the next trapped civilian kind of thing. And of course you had to be able to hear the dialogue, so there's no music in the stages, which does lead to a spooky and kind of lonely atmosphere. It's sort of like a survival horror 3D platformer. And unfortunately, I don't really like Burning Ranges that much. I did try and play it on stream one time. Okay, there's got to be... There they are. You're pyrophobic, huh? Oh, yeah, no, I'd avoid Burning Ranges in that case. Well, to be honest, I'd avoid Burning Ranges anyway, because it's really not Sonic Team's best offering. It's kind of renowned because the fire effects were legendary on the Saturn, because they've made really good use of like a specific hardware loophole that they could use to generate really interesting looking transparency effect for them. And also the like positional spatial audio and like giving real-time instructions to the player through like voice commands and stuff was sort of revolutionary. But ultimately it's a claustrophobic, clunky, kind of slow game, and the voice instructions don't actually respond quickly enough, because it can say, hey, it's right in front of you, and you're just turning a corner at a crossroads, and because of the way that the camera moves and follows the player, any slight movement will deviate the direction that it actually wants you to go in really far from the instruction that it's giving you. So go left, and then you take a 180-degree turn, and left effectively means right now, right? Like it doesn't make any sense. And also, if they were so intent on having you hear the dialogue to follow instructions from your little like assistant character through your comlink, a better solution would be to just have the instructions appear in text format on screen, but there are no subtitles. So if you miss something, if you want to talk and commentate while playing the game, or like you're hard of hearing or something like that, then you're straight fucked. I mean, you can't really play it that easily. And I would have just added subtitles, you know, do the thing that Sonic Team never really got the hang of, which is balance the fucking music with the sound effects and dialogue properly. Like, that's never gonna happen. And then anybody can play the game. But no, they just didn't give it a soundtrack. A modern Burning Ranges game would be interesting, as long as they kind of took the emphasis off audio and had more sort of like visual navigation and a stage time limit and made it a little bit more arcadey. I think that would be quite cool. Also, it's kind of arcade length, but not really arcade design. There are only 4 stages in it. Oh, just killed a Nightmaren. I hate Nightmarens. Well, not all of them. Knight is actually a Nightmaren, but you don't find that out until much later on in the series. Only got 2 stages left after this, and then I'm going to fucking bed. Because I'm tired. Yeah, you gotta have a nice big Sonic Team lens flare in this stage, too. You just... I don't know, man. I think this boss has just gotta take it on the chin. Just, you know, take it on the chin. Like this. See how he's taking it on the chin? The only thing I know really is the theme. Probably my favorite CD from PSO2, yes. Yeah, because like the vocal themes don't actually play in the stage. It's literally just menu, credits, and intro, and that's it. So they did a couple of really nice vocal themes for it, but that's the only places in the games that have them. Not my best Spring Valley, but not my best by much. I know how to get the boss bonuses, knights. It's just that boss has a very specific trick on how to beat it. How long have I been streaming for? 5.5 hours. Blow my back out. That is a longer time than I had necessarily intended today. Now this is probably my favorite thing that Sonic Team has ever made at the stage. It's not, but it's not far off. So yes, you can get all the blue chips you need in the first loop. And now you can actually full combo this. So let's try. Oh no, oh, okay. Nightmaren giving me shit. I'm gonna kill him. Those little pinata boxes with the special score challenges. 29. Oh no, I didn't full combo. Oh, I full comboed it. The question is, chat, can she get over 100 links? Yes! Look at this! 115! Holy crap, that's my fucking highest link count literally ever. What is happening tonight? Did you see how many I got there? That's wild. That is absolutely insane. I have turned nights into dreams into a Circus Maximus. And there was much rejoicing. Do you see how fucking good I am at this game? That was absolutely a new record. I used to be top 30 in the world for this stage. But the thing is, I don't really go in just for like points and score in nights. I go in to like play it in a way that looks cool, which is exactly what I tend to do with Sonic. Because I feel like Sonic would actually not take the fastest route through a stage if the slower route made him look cooler. Anyway, now you'll know how to play nights. I expect to... Oh yeah, that's right. You can't get this on Steam anymore because they delisted it. Oh, yeah. I forgot they did that, didn't they? Well, guess what? You can actually find this on certain pirate websites if you know where to look. And when you do, you can mod it with Reloaded to get the most out of it, like I have. I will share my custom joystick dead zone settings with you as well. Obviously, the best way to play this is with an analog gamepad that has Hall effect sensors, because the Dreamcast and Sega Saturn's analog controllers were all intrinsically Hall effect. Not a lot of people talk about that, but yeah, there was a time during which legendary drift-proof Hall effect sensors were actually industry standard, but only for Sega consoles. Shame they never quite made it, huh? But I'm sure that if they had, they would have been standardized further. Nowadays, it's only like third-party controllers, to be honest, even the cheap ones that have Hall effect sensors in them. And if 8-Bit Dough can do it for, you know, less than $30 with wireless controllers with more features and wider compatibility than even the official console manufacturer's variants, then I see absolutely no reason why said first-party console manufacturers can't fucking do some Hall effect controllers themselves. I've got that too. I already have it, thankfully. Only game I'm really good with is Heroes, Sonic Heroes. Yeah, this is based off the PS2 port, right? And of course, there's a abandonware version on Rohan Car's re-upload of it on Internet Archive. Damn! First party won't do it because then they can't force people to buy their easily breakable controllers. Yeah, well, this is why I'm not into like locked down walled garden ecosystems. I talk about this a lot, actually, in my Discord server, in response to Sony's recent discontinuation of physical media. A lot of people were really up in arms about it. Like, I saw a lot of hysteria on especially like YouTube and stuff about it, that people are acting like it's the end of the world and gaming is so over, TM. And I'm like, you know, this, like, it actually doesn't really matter at all. I am going to turn that Discord conversation into a script for a YouTube video. I think I'm going to actually talk about it and be like, okay, firstly, relax. That's not me saying that there are not problems with the way that the video game industry, preservation, copyright law, and video game distribution and storage technology works and the way that ownership works. But asking for discs to come back is not the solution that you think it is. And also, your nostalgia is lying to you. Gaming was never perfect, right? Not in any sense. How are the disk drives on all those old Dreamcasts holding up? Check the backs of those Sega CD, Saturn, and PS1 games recently. Adhesive layer holding the discs together, starting to peel apart. Oh no, I'm sorry. I thought those games were magically preserved forever because they were physical media, weren't they? Yeah, that's kind of the problem. The real problem is that copyright law is fundamentally current copyright law is fundamentally incompatible with the need to preserve art, media, knowledge, and technology for future generations. And DRM, walled garden platforms, copy restrictions, and licensing agreements and limited availability are inherently antithetical to that. So we need to find some way of a blind eye being turned so that we can subvert and circumvent all that. And if you can't break a platform's DRM and preserve the media by brute force and by cracking it wide open, then my advice would be don't buy into that platform. Do not be a customer to the companies that are mistreating you. It's not like Sony don't have any competitors. They totally do. Oh, okay. Well, it looks like I'm not going on a loop at this time. And also, I would argue that Sony aren't really making anything all that compelling anyway. Fuck discs, we need cartridges to be more prevalent. Again, you are missing the point. If you're complaining about like physically distributed storage media for games going away, then you are angry at the wrong thing. Or rather, like, yes, you are noticing that there's a problem, but you are not tackling the root cause effectively. And people really don't want to hear that because they want to be angry at Sony for taking their physical games away. Because I want it to be like it was in the 2000s, where you just stick a disc into your console that you bought from, you know, Toys R Us, like it was back when I was a kid. And it's just like, is the entire game on that disc anyway? No, it's just an installer that only contains part of the disc alongside a mandatory download for the rest of the game, which is not going to work once the servers go down anyway. So why have a piece of physical media there at all? It's not preservation. Retroactively increase prices for existing discs. There's a solution for all of these things. Classic I'm more right than you shin'on moment. Hey, no, that's not what I'm saying. That's not what I'm saying. What I'm saying is that it's just like, I think people's efforts and anger are misdirected. We need to have a kind of directive or like a promise to turn a blind eye while fans archive and un-DRM all of the art and media that's been produced. Do I have a reputation of thinking that I'm more right than other people? I really hope that's not the case. That's definitely not my intention. But this is the thing, is like fundamentally I don't think it matters. And also, it's not like greedy collectors weren't using retro game physical media as a store of value rather than actually playing them anyway. I'm just flanderizing you, don't worry. Yeah, I like how Twin Seeds starts with you need to take a leap of faith. Yeah, sorry, I'm like not doing a great job of actually talking about the game. I got dragged into I dragged myself into the discussion about physical media. And people do that like, oh, you will own nothing and be happy quote. I'm like, babe, I hate to break it to you. If you're not the copyright holder, you actually owned nothing to begin with. Oh crap, I fucked that one up, didn't I? Completely launched it off in the wrong direction. I think at least everyone can agree, fuck this move. Yeah, I mean, I guess. The problem with it is, what I see it as, imagine like, you're driving into a residential estate and you're trying to find a particular house, or you're trying to find your way out, and you take 4 wrong turnings, and then you drive into a cul-de-sac, and then you're complaining about the cul-de-sac. It's just like, well, no, the cul-de-sac's not really the problem. The problem is you took 4 wrong turnings getting here. But we've kind of allowed the gaming industry to take us down all of these wrong turnings. I mean, I think people want to be treated more like a book. Like even as but books don't require external devices to be able to decode them. And also, the Amazon Kindle, Amazon are remotely disabling access for owners of Kindles before a certain generation to their servers and their libraries and things. Like, the thing that Sony is doing at the moment has actually already been done and worse by Amazon. Believe me, if a Japanese company has thought of a way to fuck their customers over, there's a guarantee that American companies have got there first and done it worse. So what's the solution? The solution is custom firmware so that you can hook it up to alternative storefronts and load like PDFs and EPUB files and digital books onto it yourself from your own sources and your own files. And the same will be true of video games. And people will say, well, there are some platforms that haven't been cracked and opened up yet in that way. And it's like, yeah, in that case, you know what you need to do? Don't buy into platforms that haven't yet been cracked. And if everybody did that, then Sony wouldn't have the ability to do whatever they want, right? Like, and also, here's the other thing. It's Sony. Like, Sony have been one of the most hostile companies with regards to like media rights ownership and physical media, even though they invented the physical mediums themselves, like the optical disc formats and stuff. Basically from as early as they possibly could, they've been like openly and explicitly hostile about it. Okay, how good was that? That was a 1.4 multiplier? 1.9? Alright, cool, that's the S rank. Still, I think the rest of my comment has weight. Like I said, in truth, it's compared to walking into someone's house and trying to take the copy from their house. Yeah, no, it is. No. That's not the thing that I disagree with. I agree that deleting something from somebody's like library that they paid for is bad, but Sony have been doing that since long before the announcement that like PlayStations aren't going to have physical disc drives and they're not going to be publishing physical media anymore. Like, that has been a thing for a really, really long time. They have been eliminating like movies and games and stuff that have been taken down from the PlayStation Store from people's libraries. But people still give that storefront their money. I don't understand. Like, listen, look, okay. So you have a vendor on a market stall in a high street who has a reputation for robbing their customers. Do you continue shopping there? No, you don't. Like, but people do because like I genuinely fucking like, this is actually such a criticism of gamers, is that the reason why toxic monetization exists in gaming, and the reason why people are spending loads of money on gacha and mobile games are infested with ads and all of the rest of this stuff, right? Like, we could have it better. We could say no and demand more. We always could have. But you'll just keep buying it. Which is crazy. But some popular gamers only sold that. Yeah, but like, I have lots of games that I like and enjoy and stuff, and these aren't being taken away from me anytime soon. Right? I mean, Knights is off the Steam store, but it's still in my library and I can still download it when I've already bought it. And also, it's on Litex, if you know how to torrent stuff. But shit, I need the new popular game. Right. Yeah, but the thing is, if enough people banded together and agreed mutually, we're not going to support this or tolerate this anymore, then A, popular game would have to be elsewhere, or B, the games that get popular would be made by other people. And I understand that it's an unpopular opinion. And I know why it's an unpopular opinion as well, because I'm asking you not to like and enjoy the things that you like and enjoy. And you can't help that. And you shouldn't be asked to help that. This should not be a demand that is made of consumers and gamers and customers and art and media enjoyers in general. This should never have been a question to begin with. We are starting off this in like a bad situation. However, we need to respond to it as if the future of our art and media and entertainment is under duress. And to me, if a game says, "Oh well, it'll be PlayStation exclusive forever," then it doesn't exist. Like that's how I consider it. And if, for example, a game like people do this for Sonic Dream Team, right? I'll say, oh, Sonic Dream Team's fantastic, and people refuse to play it. It's like, oh, well, it's on Apple Arcade, so it doesn't exist. I'm like, right, so you see what I mean, don't you? Like, I could get a Switch 2. There haven't been, like, enough compelling releases for the Switch 2 in order for me to get one. But, like, the new Star Fox, okay, or Kirby Air Riders. Kirby Air Riders is the only one that I'm really kind of upset about because I played it and I liked it, and that's kind of my problem. But I'm content living without it. Like, it's not like there aren't alternatives. I think about this. For PlayStation games, 3D platformers, right? Like, I really fucking love 3D platformers. Let's look at my wish list. Let's look at the number of upcoming 3D platformers that are on this list. I'm still surprised that Sonic Dream Team hasn't been ported. I'm surprised as well. I am surprised as well. And Apple doesn't actually make any money out of Apple Arcade anyway. So look. We've got upcoming games: Project Feline, Rollin' Rascal, Big Catch, Caracross 64, Tricky and the Dreamcaster, Twinkle's Galactic Tour, and Retrieve Odyssey. So that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 games in my favorite genre that are upcoming and will be released on the platform that I already have and playable on, like a moderately spec'd middle-of-the-road office laptop with integrated graphics. These are just the ones that are coming out soon. Whereas, you know, I'm expected to fucking bend over and spend £500 on a Switch 2 for one game, which is Donkey Kong Bonanza, that I played in a store and didn't even like. And then what does the PlayStation 5 have? Astrobot, which again, I played. I thought it was fun, but it's not that engaging, right? I got a Switch 2 because I knew I'd have games on there that I want to get. Yep, and that's perfectly legitimate. But the thing is, let's take Game Keys, for example, where like there's no game on the cartridge. It's just a download key that lets you download it. And people are like, well, I can still sell that secondhand. I'm like, yeah, you can. But in 10 years' time, 20 years' time, when the storefront is discontinued, that game key is going to be a piece of plastic sitting in a box. Whereas people are probably going to still be able to play DS games if the physical contacts on the cartridges and in their consoles haven't worn away. And if not, they're just going to be able to load up ROMs onto like an R4 card, or, you know, use an emulator console or something like that. And like, emulation is inevitable. And also, there are enough games available emulated that you probably realistically have enough to play for the rest of your life and not buy any more. Like, okay, the Steam Summer Sale is on at the moment. Even if I get rid of this tag, I have 80 games on my Steam wish list, and a tremendous number of them are discounted, up to like 80% or something. But I know that like they're discounted and they'll always be discounted every summer, and so I can let it be a few summers before I play half of these, right? Like all of these shoot 'em ups, the only one that I've actually CC'd is Blue Revolver, and these are just the ones that I have installed. This is one of my favorite genres of video game. So realistically, do I need to buy another one? Like, no. And part of the issue is that people don't actually finish the fucking games they buy to begin with. Nintendo is weirdly good for keeping re-downloads going. Yep. But for how long? That's not permanent. It's still not preservation. You think I play games to have fun? Fool, I must do what is popular, even if it means buying from the store that wants me dead. Well, this is the thing, isn't it? I'm really trying to finish them. See? But you get it, right? And also, people are complaining, oh yeah, Grand Theft Auto 6 isn't going to be available as a physical game. I'm like, dude, it's going to be 200 fucking gigabytes. There is no physical storage media that can store that. And people are looking at, oh, you know, it's an empty box with no disc in it. What the fuck do you think was going to be on that disc? Virtually nothing. A lot of companies tend to be lenient with re-downloading content you already purchased. Yeah, so re-downloading content you already purchased is only going to be a thing for as long as the company keeps the servers for that console alive. And as soon as they don't, like, okay, PlayStation cloud streaming games. You can play some PS3 games on cloud streaming, but those cloud servers are running real PS3 Cell and RSX hardware. Those haven't been produced for upwards of a decade now. How long do you think they're going to last? That's the thing. Like, oh my god, there's an arcade game called Planet Harriers, which is a 3D kind of sequel to Space Harrier. And again, guys, I really want to apologize if I sound like I'm being unsympathetic here, but I think people are people are sort of like seeing a supernova and they're thinking that it's a solar flare, right? And they're complaining, oh, there's sort of wisps of fire and heat coming off the edge of this thing, and I'm looking at the black hole in the middle and going like, isn't that like this is a big problem? This has been a problem for a long time. Yeah, so the Planet Harriers 3D sequel to Space Harrier, it was exclusive on the Sega Hikaru arcade board. Now, that arcade board had a particular design flaw where the chips will become unmounted from the board, rendering it unusable over time. So you only have a certain number of functional machine hours in those arcade boards in order for emulators to be produced at the requisite level of accuracy to run and preserve those games, right? So even if you bought the arcade board and you had the physical media, you know where this is going, it's gonna die. How are all of those old Dreamcast disk drives doing, the notoriously failure-prone GD-ROM? No, they've all been replaced with like SD card readers. And again, physical media who? Right? Like, that's having the actual physical disc there is not preservation in and of itself. Damn, that sound effect that just came in. What sound effect? Sorry. I didn't hear that. Anyway, no, my goal is not to criticize people, and it's not to be rude, and it's not to be patronizing, all the rest of it. Like, it's to say, like, we really need to be more stringent about and aggressive about enshrining our rights of access to preserved media and our ability to preserve it ourselves, because copyright law prohibits companies, even the ones who want to, from doing it in a consumer-friendly way. So we really need to be able to just take the reins and say, look, we'll do it ourselves. And companies like Sega are quite good about this. They turn a blind eye while people mod the snot out of their games and do recomps and fan-made ports and that sort of thing. Like, people have fan-ported Sonic Mania to the Dreamcast. Has Sega given them a cease and desist? No, they haven't. They reverse engineered the source code out of it. That is technically illegal under the terms of service under which the game is supplied. So, you know, that needs to be every single game on every single platform. And that means, like, yeah, someone's ported Sonic Mania to the Dreamcast. You have 3DS Mania. Well, that's it. Anyway, like, you are right to notice that there are problems. However, the goal is never going to be, let's go back to sticking discs in disk drives and loading the games from the discs, because games are too big and complex, and disk drives age and discs rot. And ultimately, video games are a digital program media anyway. No one's saying, oh my God, it's such a problem that Microsoft Word doesn't come in a box on a CD anymore. Like, nobody fucking cares. They just use Google Docs. Think about it. Physical media is not always the best and most convenient way to distribute these these products. Even Sega does have issues. The delisting of Yakuza 3 and the OG generation shows they aren't exactly capable of some fuckery. Yeah. That's right. That's right. No, they delisted them. They delisted them. But again, what's the solution to that? You can just pirate them, and they exist forever. But if they were only available exclusively on a locked down platform that has never been cracked or emulated, and then Sega delisted them and they deleted them from people's libraries, that would be a big, big problem. We would not have access to that media anymore. It would be lost. But at the moment, because of fan efforts, the original PC release of Generations and Yakuza 3 they're not lost media. Don't tell the loose lips that. Right. Yeah. So basically what we need to campaign against. Oh, and also, video game consoles are not being sold aggressively at a loss anymore, and then the money recuperated through licensing sales. Now they just sell the fucking consoles at a profit. And if you're going to sell the fucking consoles at a profit, then everyone should be allowed to make games for them. It shouldn't just be a monopoly of one particular store. I think that if there's no competition in storefronts and consoles go digital only, then third-party app loading and third-party storefronts are going to need to become like legally mandatory. So, Steam on PlayStation, or the Xbox Game Store, or even like Game Pass game streaming on Nintendo platforms, right? Like that sort of thing. That's worth thinking about, because there was already an antitrust case made against Apple that they should be allowing third-party apps from other storefronts to be installed on iOS devices. That needs to be every platform, it needs to be global, and it needs to happen like now. But then people will be complaining, oh, there are no exclusives anymore. And I'm just like, are you pro or anti art? Because believe me, I'm pro art, but I think my criticism of the discussion around this issue is that people aren't going far enough with their criticisms, or thinking about what the productive solution to the problem would be. Anyway, I've bored you guys enough. I am going to find on Twitch. And again, I'm not criticizing anybody here. This is not what I intended to do at all. Oh, I love my exclusives. It makes it so easy to pick what I want to play. Yeah, but you still won't finish it, though. Love that. So I've got... What the fuck is Cuddle Me Purple Kitty? They're playing Bergie's Cozy Kitchen. Maddie the Magical Girl is playing Void Stranger. Kiki Sencho is playing some retro game. And then Matona is making art. I'm following like 4 people who are currently live right now. I'm just going to go with whichever one has not been live for the longest. I'm tempted to go with the person who's streaming Void Stranger. And actually, coincidentally, they are also the one who has not been live for the longest. Great. Awesome. Maddie the Magical Girl. We don't know her, or you don't know her, but I have followed her before. And the game Void Stranger is a puzzle game, a Sokoban game by the developers of Zero Ranger, which is a fun little shoot 'em up that I didn't really like that much when I played the demo, but they are very talented developers. So let's go /raid. Maddie the Magical Girl. Anyway, much love. I didn't mean to offend anybody. If I have upset somebody in chat today, that is not what I... What the fuck do you mean I don't know her? I do know her. Good, fantastic. Then that's not my intention. Thank you for coming here, V-Shape. And when I make criticisms of the wider video game industry, it's not necessarily supposed to be criticism of the people. It's criticism of the practices and the things that the things that as a gaming and media and art and entertainment enjoying population, we end up having to tolerate. We shouldn't tolerate them. We shouldn't be forced to exist in circumstances like these. Get to the root causes of the circumstances and think of technologically permanent solutions. The problem of ownership is a very real thing. But we need to know the difference between free as in free beer and free as in free speech. Gratis versus Libra. Interesting question. And I'll let you ponder over it. In the meantime and in between time, I will leave you in the loving and capable hands of Maddie the Magical Girl. Follow if you haven't done so already. Check out my social media platforms and join my Discord server. I love you all, and I will see you in the next one. Bye, everybody. Bye, 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 bye.